Ladies and gentlemen, here we are at the 2024 Lorain Titan Classic. This is a wrestling tournament that has been around for a long time, and now we're on the 24-25 wrestling season version. I'm here with the Hall of Fame wrestling coach Terry King and our producer Mike Prashadi. He also is double up this tonight as the cameraman. So here we are. You heard of a three-ring circus, T. King? This is going to be a three-ring mat circus because we got a lot of wrestling to cover tonight.
We got three mats here in front of us, and we've got one back here on the back side of that curtain, which is going to get a lot of wrestling done at the same time.
So here we are. We've got to find which mat our Lorain wrestler is on. It looks like he's going to be on mat 2? No, that's not. Let's find Lorain. Because Elias Santiago from Lorain is coming up.
Right up here. Mat 3.
Mat 3. What about Elias? Do we know anything about Elias this year, T. King?
He's a freshman, junior high. He led as a champion. And he's got a long way to go, but he's got good potential.
Well, you know, anytime you get a wrestler coming up that went through the junior high ranks and did pretty well, the 9th grade is sometimes a learning experience for him because he's going to run into some varsity wrestlers. Usually though, at 106, he's going to meet other kids who are just ninth graders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when you get a kid who's a 9th grader who is a senior, then you know you got it something. But let's see what Liza is going to do against Messiah Smith, who's a 10th grader from Garfield Heights. We don't know anything about Messiah, but we'll see soon. We're getting a little floor version down here now.
Well, we do know that he's a freshman. He was a good freshman. And he was high as a champion coming out of junior high.
Yeah.
And so he's got great potential coming up. He just has to stay with the program and do all what he has to do to be a wrestler.
Well, if he is the LEL champ, the LEL, that's Bedford and Garfield and Shaw and all those teams. Mm-hmm. And he was a champion there. So thing is, now he's going to meet wrestlers from all over the rest of the state.
Plus, he has good experience coming out because there's some good wrestlers in those teams. Here he comes. Good, nice shot, but he didn't keep on. Keep onto it. Keep the leg. Now drive into it.
Nice. He got out of that. Got out of that predicament pretty nice.
He was in it, he was out of it, then he's back in it again.
All right, so the Lorain wrestler is in the gray uniform out there for you people watching, and Garfield is in the white uniform.
With the blue stripes.
Blue stripes in the back. All right, keep track of time here.
I think Elias is just feeling him out right now. He shot in the first time.
Yeah.
Looked pretty good on he shot in again.
Yeah. He's on the ankle.
He's got a nice shot. He's just got to finish it. He's got to make that a doubles. What he's got to do. Make it. There we go. There we go.
Not quite.
Oh my! The Wizard saved him.
Garfield Heights came out with a beautiful wizard. You know, that's what got them back on their feet. So I think he's wrestling a kid who's very experienced.
Yeah. This kid here looks like he's got out of 2 different jams.
Exactly.
You know, any time that you think you got a good shot, you know, you figure all you have to do is finish it up. And this kid here whizzes in and comes out of it looking good. Here's another thing. He's on his back for back points. Takedown, back points. He's going to pin this kid. Oh, my baby.
Here it comes.
He's settling down.
Oh, no. I see, Garfield did the wrong thing. Garfield reached up and grabbed the head.
Yeah, but all he has to do is spread his legs. There we go. Good
there
job.
There was the pin with 12 seconds left. Nice job, pin.
I tell you, this freshman looks like he's got a lot good coming up in the next several years here at Lorain High.
All right, now we got to find Caden Rosario. I think Caden might be over there. Is that Caden on mat 1? And mat 1, we're into the match. We're just starting the match? No. We may be in the second period already on mat 1 with, is that Caden Rosario?
Caden was 49-12 last year. He's 11th grader. At the sectional, one match out of placing for the district.
Well, that's good wrestling.
He earned an All-American status this summer, placing second in a big national tournament.
Huh. I wonder what tournament he went to. We don't have any
Doesn't
information
say.
on that one.
Doesn't say, but I'd like to find out.
Well, you got a ride going.
He just got to move up and do something with it.
Yeah, Caden is the wrestler in a gray uniform. He's not going very well now. Oh, he's wrestling.
Okay, he's out of bounds.
He's wrestling Ramondo Marcus from Barberton, who's an 11th grader. Yeah, so we got two 11th graders out there wrestling.
Now, he shot twice, and he's got two, but he hasn't finished either one of them.
Well, let's see. I can't quite see a score over there. So I think he got an ankle, but Barberton has a leg, so you got to hold that ankle, but you're in a precarious situation.
Yeah.
It was potentially dangerous on the knee. That Barberton's knee was getting kind of turned, kind of sideways.
That's a good call by official.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he's out there for. Stop plays like that.
You know, all my years of officiating, that was always rule number one: protect the wrestlers.
You don't want them to get hurt by an illegal, and a lot of those illegal holds is by accident.
Yeah.
It's just like they're putting a little bit too much torque to it, and that's what happens.
Yeah, potentially dangerous is a lot different than the illegal, you know
what
I mean?
Illegal is when you do something intentionally. He's got some decent balance out there.
Yeah.
He's got to shoot again. He got two good shots, and he might as well try it again, which I think he will.
He's wrestling a little bit of an experienced wrestler here. But, as long as he keeps that,
He's got to keep moving out.
Yeah. The referee was thinking about control, but he didn't give it yet. See that arm reached around there?
Yeah.
He don't
have nothing yet.
Yeah, not yet. Not
Nothing.
yet. No, it was close.
He's going to call him out of bounds.
Pretty soon here. He gave
him the takedown.
The arm slipped out. And now he's counting back points.
Oh, my.
Now he's counting back points. Here comes the clock. Here comes the time. 3, 2, 1, time.
Okay. See, the experience, he should have just taken himself right off the mat.
Yep.
And that way he'd have started all over again.
Did you ever use that Oasis?
Oh, yeah. Oasis is a great call. That means you're in danger. Get off the mat.
Yeah.
And I used to call that quite a bit.
Well, that's universal. I mean, you did it at your school. People did it at other schools also. That was universal.
Might not be an Oasis call, but it's the same ticket as an Oasis call. Yeah, he got himself in a pin there, and what did they give him? 3 back points, or
They did 3.
3 back points, so he's down 5-0.
You know, the biggest change in wrestling rules that I see from my years of officiating, you know, all 30 of them, was out of bounds. Because I would have called them out of bounds a long time ago. Now, it's as long as somebody has at least one point of support inbounds, they keep wrestling.
A foot,
Yeah.
an elbow.
Yeah. Because they were almost. Both in neutral. I can't see a score over there, but I'm sure Red's winning. Oh, they drive him. Oh, he's coming back with some enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That 5-point deficit woke him up a little bit.
The assistant official was over there checking to make sure the score's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming from that neutral, he's wrestling an experienced wrestler. I got to give this kid credit. We don't know what. I'm going to double check.
Keep coming, keep coming. Keep coming. Left hand, throw that around his back. He got to keep what he's got.
Yeah.
He can't give it up. Okay.
But you got to do it a little quicker. That's when that
Stalemate.
Yep.
Yeah. That's good because he had a potential there. If he could have got that left hand around him, he could have took him and put him right on his back.
See, last year Caden took a third. Took a third in the tournament here.
Uh-oh. Guy's got a solid, okay, good takedown. Good single high crotch.
Yeah. Well, when you're wrestling an experienced wrestler, you know, you got to.
He's got to get to his base and get out of there. The other guy's working him. He's got to look away from that half. There we go. Oh, he's out.
He's out.
Now, this is going to be a 5-point move. 5-pointer here, maybe a pin. He got to squeeze it.
Yeah.
Put his head into the mat. Form a triangle. No.
Oh, what happened?
He called it potentially dangerous.
Gave him 3 points, though. And then
Illegal hold.
At 1 point.
That half.
No. Yeah.
That half must have went into a full Nelson.
Or covered over his mouth.
Yeah.
We don't know. We couldn't see it.
His mouth or nose.
Yeah, it was away from us, so we didn't see exactly. But he did get 5 to start with.
Yeah.
I don't know what the score is. Can we zoom in on that score a little bit? And can you see the
What is it? 9 to
16?
is it 9 to 9? I think.
Comes around.
Oh, he's gonna get back points here too.
Yeah. Just 2 this time.
His cradle's looking at him right in the face.
I think the clock's going to. He did. He came back in the last period. I want to tell you something about that.
When you're a champ, you play like a champ.
Yeah.
And you know you might get caught once in a while, but a good person that knows wrestling he'll come back out of there.
I'm going to give you a quote from a very, very famous and good coach way back there. He said, when 2 good wrestlers are wrestling each other, like this match we just watched, the first period is usually won by who is the best technician. The second round is usually won by who's in the best shape. But the third round and the important round is won by who has the most heart.
Yeah.
Meaning that kid knew he was down and came back with 5.
Gusto.
Yeah.
He threw him on his back for a 5-pointer.
Yeah. Yeah, and
But I almost had a pin out of that.
now we're waiting for the 126. The trouble is we don't know if somebody was on mat 4 because we can't see mat 4 yet, so we don't know where they're going. I wish we could tell where they're being assigned.
Let's go to mat 2. Mat 2.
This is a Bellevue wrestling somebody? Barberton, probably Bellevue and Barberton. But I don't see any.
He's got to get out front and run that thing. He's going to throw the leg in. Okay. Now his left hand, he's got to get the half in on the left.
He did. Got to jump over.
Yeah.
He got to jump over.
Well, he let go of the leg, though.
Yeah.
The way he had to do it the other way. But he's got a cross space in there. He's working hard at it. The other guy, he's awful careful down there.
You know, the next wrestler we're looking for is Bryson Husky, 9th grader, but I don't see him yet coming out, so we got to wait. He'll be wrestling a Bellevue wrestler. So if we see Lorain wrestling a Bellevue, we know it's going to be Bryson Husky.
This middle mat down there, he's definitely in control right now. He should throw the half and jump over. Throw the half, jump over.
You know, I mentioned this tournament is a old tournament, but it's even older than you think because this tournament started way back as a holiday tournament. So they used to do it right around Christmas time, but it was in Brunswick. But when Brunswick was done with the holiday tournament, which Southview always wrestled in, Southview took it and brought it back up to Lorain as a holiday tournament at Southview for a long time. And then it progressed eventually it became a Titan Classic and moved over to Lorain.
But we lost Southview. Southview no longer exists, and we used to have 3 high schools here, 4 high schools, and now all of a sudden we've got
Lorain.
1.
We got Lorain. That's right. We're the Titans now.
Yeah, so it's something. Right now he looks like he's got that tip looking me right in the face. All he has to do is just run it. Run it.
Yeah, he tried.
There he goes. He's got it.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, and he's got back points too.
You know, he's wrestling a Brunswick boy down there on the map.
He just got to. Oh, he
came out with at least 2. Oh, 3 they gave him. Yeah.
He had that cross face in. He's trying to get it. He's going to cross face to a 2-on-1, I believe. He's got to get out front. He can't stay there. He's got to. Yeah, that's it. Get his hips out and run that thing. He give up on it.
Yeah. Well, mat 3 is a pinning situation down there, so we're waiting to see where the next Lorain wrestler's coming up.
Which is Bryson Husky.
Yeah.
Freshman, new kid.
Oh, here comes somebody over on mat 1. Now we don't know. Is that Bryson? Because he's wrestling. Is he wrestling a Bellevue, red uniform?
Yep, looks like it.
Or is that Carlos wrestling Elyria? Yeah, it's wrestling Elyria. So that would be Carlos Tomico, because he's wrestling Elyria. Blake Bernath, and Bernath got the takedown, and maybe back points coming. Yeah,
head and arm right to his back. I don't think he's going to get back points, is he?
No.
I tell you, the Elyria wrestlers, they've been a good team for a long time. They've really taken into wrestling over there. They get a couple of tournaments, and man, they really are into it.
Well, we don't know. Blake's a 10th grader from Elyria. Carlos Tomeko is a 11th grader.
This Husky might be back there on Mount 4.
Must be. We missed him. That's okay. We'll see how this Tomeko is coming out.
Carlos.
Oh, Carlos. 11th grader, pretty good freshman season. He didn't wrestle last year.
Hey, squeeze it and get out. There you go. It's a reversal.
Yeah. Coach said he didn't wrestle last year, but he had a pretty good
last season.
Okay.
He didn't wrestle at all last year.
So
he's an 11th grader.
Probably a little bit rusty. You gotta.
One thing about a wrestler, they've got to run. They have to stay in shape. You know, going and taking off a whole year. I tell you what, that's not real good. It doesn't help you any. The weight that you gain, a lot of times it's not good weight.
Yeah.
You know, it's tough, and when you come back and you're ready to start wrestling all over again, and you say, "Oh, I got to lose 10 pounds. I got to lose 12 pounds."
Yeah. Well, here's that head and arm again.
Yeah.
Here's that head and arm. Now, see, in the old days there was no back points because they're all out of bounds.
They're on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now see they got 2 feet, 3 feet in.
There he popped out for the thing. I was waiting for his head to pop out, and he did. So how many back points did he give him, Denny?
I think he did. I think he showed it, didn't he?
I don't know. I missed. Red chose up, so that's put Lorain wrestler down for the second period.
Yeah.
Everyone out there who is watching it understands that in the second period, somebody has to make a choice.
Right.
And then the other wrestler gets their choice in the third period.
Right. So he chose down. He's got to escape. He's got to get out of there.
No, he chose up. Illyria chose up. So he had to go down on purpose.
Right.
But a lot of wrestlers, they like to go down because they think they can get a reversal or an escape.
Yeah.
But if you got an experienced wrestler,
he's working his way out of there.
Way out of there. He's
keep going. Keep going. All he has to do is pop his head now. Pop his head. There it is, 2.
And no back points coming. No back points. Now you got to get settled in for a little bit of a ride.
He got a chicken wing. It's gonna.
He called it potentially dangerous. Yeah. So the next wrestler we're waiting for is Alfonso Richardson. He should be wrestling the Black River. So we got to watch for Alfonso coming up.
What's happened to Bryson Lorain?
He must have wrestled. He wrestled somewhere, so it must have been a mat 4. See,
okay.
we don't have the bouts for these.
Carlos down here, he's looking like pretty good. He's up on top, and he's trying to run that half. I'd suck him back right here. Underhook and to the chin.
Oh, we do.
He's thinking about it.
Okay.
All he has to do is elongate his body. Look at him.
There he is.
Threw him right there. Yeah, he's going to pin him.
Here comes the pin.
Yeah. He can't get out of there.
What you got to
lift his head up.
You got to lift the head. You got to get up on your toes.
Yeah.
On your toes, you put more weight on his chest.
And get your arm underneath his head and lift it up. That's what he's bridging with.
That's what Leary is allowed to.
Okay. Yeah.
It's changing now.
Don't let him out of there. Squeeze him.
D. King, I don't know if he can hear you.
Well, I'll tell you what, I could yell loud enough for him to hear me, but I better hush.
Yeah. You're too used to sitting in one of those chairs out there.
Oh, I know. That's the place to be. That's what I miss about being retired.
Missing that.
Being out there you're out of that match. You're not there no more.
Yeah.
Although I've got 7 grandsons coming up under 11.
Yeah.
So I'm still going to be around wrestling, basketball, football, soccer right now.
Well, Elyria called for a optional start and gave them 1 point
Yeah.
because Elyria thinks he can get the takedown. Elyria thinks they can get the takedown, and see they're still in bounds.
Yeah.
They're still in bounds.
Yeah. See, he did right that time. He weaseled his way out of there. He's going out of bounds. Yeah, there he goes.
See, in the old days, both wrestlers were out of bounds.
Yeah.
Now in the new days,
They had 1 foot in, so
Yeah.
they're in.
so they're in, right? And
I'll
see-
tell you what, Elyria, this is a fine wrestler right here, too.
Yeah.
He's got good balance out there. Taking that head and arm. Oh, he gave up 2.
Gave up a reversal.
He come out of a head and arm, and he just give it up.
Tomeko?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is him right
Yeah.
down there, right? I'll tell you, he's wrestling him well. He just you can't give up something.
No.
You know, once you have something, it's yours, and you keep it. You don't give it up. He's got that leg in. He's got to take his right arm and
But
put
look,
it over.
See, they're both wrestling, and they're almost to the coaches' chairs.
Oh, I know. I see that.
Yeah. You would never be able to coach that.
No.
way. Yeah. So Lorain is up. I can't see the time. It looks like there's 18 or approximately we're in the teens.
I tell you, that green background over there, you can't tell what the points are on
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
The
hard.
clock is too small to actually. You can see basically the time,
Yeah.
but you can't see the green. That's what my wife says. You can't see the green. I've got it stowed away for Christmas presents.
With all those grandkids, you're going to have to.
Can you imagine 7 grandsons under 11?
No. I got 1 granddaughter, and that's enough. I'm looking for Matt, or
Bryson.
bout number 35 on the board. And I think 35 is going to be on mat 1 also, because that's our next match. That's Alfonso Richardson.
I'd like to see what that score is down there.
Yeah.
See, even when the referee signals their score, it's tough.
We don't, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to call a match when you have problems with the score. Now, they're still in the teens. I think they're still in the teens for that, so he had to ride them out. You don't have to worry about scoring if you're ahead. You got to work on a ride without it getting a stall. Here comes the bout boy.
He's got to hook an ankle or
Yeah.
put a leg in there. If he's just going to play, he's got a single. Okay.
Yeah, he did it.
All right. So far, Lorain's doing it.
Well, the 3 matches that we watched so far, we had a pin and 2 wins.
I like that any day of the week.
Yeah. I'm looking for,
Richardson.
and that's going to be over bout number 35. Looks like it's going to be on mat 1 eventually. And bout 40 should be on mat number 2. Okay. So pretty soon we're going to have some wrestlers coming up in a different match. Hey, but, I'll tell you, I got one thing. We're going to change the subject a little bit and go to boys basketball because the Lorain home opener is coming up next Tuesday. All right, so you join us Tuesday on TV 20 when the boys basketball teams begin their home season. You know who they're going to be playing now? Neighboring Amherst Comets. That's going to be a good game.
That'll be a good game.
TV coverage will begin at 4:30 p.m. with the freshman game, then the JVs, then finally the varsity to follow. That's good. Catch all the action as the Titans defend their home court in the home opener right here on TV 20. Now, Lorain has played a couple games so far in a tournament they were in, but I don't know all of the results because I've been concentrating on wrestling. But let's make sure everyone tunes in for this home opener.
I'll tell you, Lorain, since the split, and Lorain is just by themselves out there, they've been doing well in football. They've been doing well in basketball. They've been doing well in everything.
Here comes Lorain on mat number 2. Is this mat number 2? Is this? This is Derek Gooden, and he is wrestling Anthony Stewart. Now I think he had points. Mat 2, we can see over the scores.
Mat 2 is over here.
Mat 2, I'm sorry. Wow, he's down 12-6 already. Okay, now he's wrestling Garfield Morgan School. Have you ever heard, T. King, of Garfield Morgan?
No.
Neither did I. So when I looked it up, that's a Cleveland City school. City school from Cleveland, and there's a magnet school for engineering and innovation. So, I mean, this is a high-class magnet schools in the Cleveland City's
I'll tell you, when you're talking about Cleveland, they have to have certain things that entices these kids to come.
Yeah.
You know, like St. Edwards, for example.
Yeah.
They recruit themselves. You know, you don't have to worry about things. But Cleveland is a different story, and you got to have something that entices kids to want to come there.
Well, I'll tell you, the score is 14-11. There's been a lot of points scored out there. A lot of points scored out there. Have you ever seen a first period go to 14-11?
No, never. Unless they're not playing much defense.
That's because your teams always used to ride a lot.
Yeah, well, that's the wrestling end of it.
Yeah.
You know, I always said that if you got something, it's yours. You keep it. You didn't. It's hard to get, so don't give it up easy. Yeah, 14-11 in the first period. That's a bunch of points.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't see that very often. You only see 14-11 in the third period, but, you know, in the first period, that's
a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Okay, here we go. Second period. Second period coming. Stewart from Garrett Morgan is down.
He's got a cramp in his right leg.
Yeah. You don't see too many cramps in wrestling. That's more of a football thing, yeah.
Wrestling is, you work them so hard.
Yeah.
You know, we had a second floor at Lorain High, and it went from the gym all the way around, all the way over to room 202. And I'll tell you, we would run piggyback. I'd take you piggyback all the way there, piggyback all the way back.
Now, I imagine you put the heavyweights with the heavyweights.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's you have to do, you know, your own little thing there because somebody's got to carry him back. And all of a sudden, we start doing the crab walk with your feet going forward. And you talk about toughing it up.
Yeah, we're on mat 1 now also. We got Alfonso Richardson on mat 1. He's wrestling Black River. He's wrestling Maddox Mitchell from Black River. But now we got to think. There's a great match going on mat 2 and a new one going on mat 1. So we got to cover both of them periodically to make sure we see what's going on.
Okay, Black River took that single, and he just scored 2 points on takedown.
And then he got 3 for back points?
No, I don't think he had anything, did he?
Okay, I don't know. All I know is
he had the takedown. He got the single leg, and he turned, spun forward, and that was it. I tell you, this Mat 2 down here, they're really going at it with each other.
Whoa!
Driving it. That was almost a slam.
Well, a lot of times, the sound is worse than the effect.
I know, but you pick somebody up running backwards as fast as they could run, and then you pick them up and you dive on their chest. My goodness, that's got to hurt a little bit.
I'm just going to tell you what happened on Mat 2 because we're watching Mat 1. But Lorain just jumped ahead 17-15, but he had an illegal move coming in there. So now Lorain's still winning 17-16. Okay, now what's happening on Mat? Okay, we're on Mat 2. Lorain is just mounting up on here. Officials a little bit in our way. There we are. Uh-oh. You know what that means?
Illegal.
A caution.
Caution, yeah.
A caution, yeah. Now, you get a couple of those before they get points.
He's got to line up properly.
Well, we're talking about Derek. Now, Derek's a 10th grader. Has he wrestled before? Derek Goodwin?
Right here. 10th grader. We lost him right after the Lorain tournament last year. He will eventually end up in the lineup somewhere this season.
There he is.
Yep.
Now, so he's a beginner. He is a raw beginner. 10th grader, didn't wrestle last year.
He's got a nice shot there. You just got to pull that leg in.
Suck it in.
Drive him. That's a boy. Yeah. Now lock your hands around his back, and you got him.
Here it comes. There it is.
There you go.
Half for the back point.
Yes.
Here it comes.
He's going to get behind, get better control.
No, he didn't get any back points, but he got the takedown.
He's got to get better control. Look at the cradle.
They're not a cradling team.
I'll tell you what. I always figure you got to take what they're willing to give you.
Yeah.
You try to stand up with your inside leg, and you got it right there. I'll tell you, those two people, they're tired. Look at them.
Yeah.
The referee's got to get them back in the middle. Redo.
Yeah, like I said, this is the conditioning. Okay, here he comes. We should come up with. We should be coming up pretty soon to the third round. Should be coming up to the third round here. Okay. Now we can kind of get a view of both. Mat 1, we don't know exactly what the score is down there. I can't see it, but I think Black River is winning. He put him up, gave him 1 point back on Mat 1.
Oh,
and he shot in.
Lorain wasn't ready to go.
Yeah, that's one thing.
That's a gimme there, right there.
When you're standing on that line, you better be ready to go.
Oh, I know, especially when that referee blows that whistle.
All right.
Well, that match is over. I tell you, Black Rivers.
Yeah.
They're happy. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Okay, this one here, it's still going strong. We got 24-17 in the third period. My goodness. Come on, get that single and hold it for a minute. Get it. Oh, he's got it. He just got to pull it in. Now, if he would take his right leg and set through and around, he'd have 2 points here. I tell you, this kid here, he's got some stuff. He just got to work on his defense a little bit. He's got a good single, a good shot.
D. King, has he wrestled before? This is good.
10th grader. We lost him right after the Lorain tournament last year, and he was eventually end up in the lineup somewhere this season.
So
I think
the coach said. I think that what the coach is saying there, he got potential.
Right.
He got potential. They just got to find
And
him.
he's a worker.
Yeah.
He's a worker.
Yeah.
He might say, hey, you know, you look better if you gained another 10 pounds. Or
lose.
You'd look better if you lose about another 5 or 8 pounds.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of them type of shots when those.
Or win a wrestle off with someone at your weight class that's a little bit higher than you.
Yeah.
Here we come.
Oh, he gave that up.
Gave up the two. And now, did he?
Oh, I thought he had it.
Yeah, I thought he did too for a second there.
What he's got to do is he's got to pull that arm down, his left arm. He's got to pull that down and sit out and around.
Yeah.
Okay, come on up. Take your one. Come on. Oh,
Now
lock hand. That's illegal.
Oh, they got to let it go to get the escape.
We're going to get 2 and 1.
Okay, now you need it. It's 27 for Lorain, 23 for.
Got to spin. Cross face and spin.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Just pop your arm, rubber arm out of there.
Okay. The referee.
Oh, he's looking.
He's gave him control. I think. No control.
Oh, baby. Yes. Yeah, he's giving him more back points. I tell you, it looks like this one here at 30-23. That's some raw talent out there. You know, both of them. You know, give them a little bit more, physical conditioning, and they'll be fine. You know,
that match ended 34-23.
Right.
I've only officiated for 30-some years.
Yeah.
I've never, ever had a match that landed up 34 in the 30s.
Somebody gets pinned along the way with that, because if you're flailing, giving away points like that, and but you back right into it again.
I guess. I'll tell you what, we're waiting here. Mat 1, Bryson Warren will be coming up here pretty soon. But what we're really waiting for is Shamir Crawford.
Have we ever found out who's been in the back room over there?
No. So far, the only match we lost was Mr. Husky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't find him. Have you got the weight chart over there? I assume he made weight.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Yeah, we checked them all. You know, I do got a little bit of some results from last year. This tournament last year ended up, now those two teams are still here. Barberton had 289 points.
Ooh, baby.
Cloverleaf also had 289 points.
I've never seen that in my whole life, I don't think. I've seen 1-point decisions.
Yeah.
But I've never seen a tie.
I'll tell you what. It came down to the last match, the heavyweights, and Barberton didn't win, but Cloverleaf did at the third place. And Cloverleaf's extra points moved him up.
At 3.
All right. No. Okay, here we go. Mat 3, and he's wrestling a Euclid.
Do we have a name on him?
Not yet. I can't. Can you see Mat 3 down there on the scoreboard?
It's up. It's
No.
up there.
On the chart where it has all the bouts.
Oh.
That's match number 54.
I think so. Yeah, 54. Okay, that was a good takedown by Euclid. He's got to work up, though. He's got to get off his hip. There you go. Get out to the side. He's got to throw a cross face or he's got to throw a half, one or the other. He's wrapping him up. He's going to suck him back into a pinning combination, which he did. Nice move.
Yeah.
He can either do that from a half or do that from a crossface. Crossface to the opposite shoulder and wrap him up.
And mat 1's coming up here now, Lorain wrestler on mat 1, and that's going to be Bryson Warren.
Okay, Bryson is a 10th grader, transferred from North Carolina. Pretty good kid, will get better as he gets through the year. So right now is a real learning situation for Bryson.
Is the Lorain coming around on mat 3 a little bit too. So we're going to have to And mat 1.
It's 10, what is it, 10 to, is that 10 to 1 or 10 to 11?
Okay, here we go, mat 1. Yeah, Bryson is a 10th grader. He's wrestling Jackson Harmon. All right, here we are.
This one over here?
No, that's mat 3, and Lorain just lost there on mat 3.
That was Bryson?
No, Bryson's over on mat 1 now.
Okay.
Oh, just got a takedown. And 3 back points.
He's got to grab a hold of that wrist and bring it into the waist, mat 3.
No, that's not a Lorain, is it? Yeah, mat 1 is. Yeah, 1 and 3.
We got on mat 1.
Yeah. We've got mat 3 going now. I don't know who that mat 3 is.
I'll tell you what, he just sucked in that single. See, let it go too early. Once you get it, you got to keep it. Now he's got a double. Now he's just work up his back. Work up his back and throw a half Nelson. He's good. No, but he's got the 2, though. He's going to give him 2 more back points, too, I believe. No, he didn't give it to him.
I think that Jared King, kid wrestling out there. He's wrestling Holy Name Wrestler on mat 3. So that's the one we're watching here.
You're right.
All right.
Kid's an 11th grader. He had a pretty good season last year. He's up a couple of weight classes, so he should be something to look at this year.
Okay.
See, he's got a good shot. He just got to finish that shot. No, see, he's got that single. He can't give it up. Stand up with it. That's it.
That's it. Go out of bounds with it.
There we go.
No escape. So he's still up 3 to 1. Okay. So mat 3, I think.
Now watch this shot.
The Bryson,
he's going to shoot an outside single, and he should put it up on his hip and stand up with it.
Okay, I'm just going to let you know Bryson over there on mat 1 had won his match.
I tell you, kid, he just he gave up a takedown, and then he tried to get out of it, and they weaseled off the mat. This one here, this is going to be I think whoever scores last.
Well, he's behind 4 to 3.
This is Jason Kidd?
Yeah, with 15 seconds left, and got a caution for not having his knees and hands properly on the lines. You got to be careful.
Illegal lineup.
Yeah, just a caution, but cautions do count after 2 or 3 of them.
He's 11th grader. Another caution for the green.
Green this time.
Yeah. They're getting anxious. They want to jump into their move. I tell you, Jason, he's got some talent. There's no question about that. He's just got to learn to slow it down and keep what he's got.
All right.
There we go. He's got. Oh.
Is that a reversal yet? Did he give the points yet?
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and back points.
Yeah.
I didn't see
He's going to have a few.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to get one out of there.
I seen the 2 for the backs. There's the reversal. And 3. That's 5-pointer.
It was 3, and you say you got 5.
Yeah, so it was 2 for the reversal and 3 for the backs. That should take it up to about 9 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is 9-4 when. Is this second period? Second period put him on his feet.
Yeah.
All right.
He wants to get around to the back. He's got to put that right arm into his armpit, and there we go. And he weasels himself around. Now, at crossface, if he crossfaces him to his elbow, he's flat as a pancake.
Yeah.
All he has to do is just crossface him.
Yeah, but when you let the guy get up to his knees.
But he's got a half. Well, he had a half Nelson.
Yeah. He has to break him to the mat before he throws that half.
Yeah.
There he is.
Maybe it'd be better to throw a crossface to his elbow. There we go. That's better. Now get out front and run it.
I think he likes to stay behind.
Yeah. Now throw the half.
Yeah, the half would have been.
He missed it.
Oh, the half would have been.
Well, see, this comes from experience.
Yeah.
He's 11th grader. And you figure these things he works on and practice every day. I tell you, there's a lot of people here tonight.
Yeah, there is.
I mean, it's nice to see this many people come to a Lorain tournament.
Well, the problem with tournaments anymore, this is the first week of wrestling.
Uh-huh.
There are tournaments all over the area.
Right.
And a lot of the teams that maybe could have come here went to another tournament.
They divide up, too.
Or sometimes it happens where they send some of their kids to one tournament, some of their kids to another tournament. Yeah.
That's when you have you're lucky enough to have a lot of kids, and you have to keep them into it.
Here we're on mat 2 now.
He's got to control his legs once he gets him down. He's got to shoot. Drop step in. There we go. Do it again. There, look at that. That's a nice outside single.
You get the 2 off of it. Now he's going to get back points.
Yeah.
Not quite. Yeah. Not quite.
Throw a half right now. Okay. He's got the single trap. He's got an elbow in there. He's running it. Oh, he's in good shape. Pin.
Well, this may be. Is that the pin?
Yeah. Pin.
This may be one of Lorain's best wrestlers. That's Samir Crawford out there with a pin.
Where's he?
Crawford.
Right here.
Yeah. I think he's a senior.
Crawford's a 12th grader. Last year he had a 20-11 season. District qualifier last year. Had a really good summer. He's going to make some noise this season.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, it's looking good. You see a lot of different styles.
Yeah.
And you just got to keep at them. He says number 1, but this is showing number.
Yeah, this is
3.
Josiah LeBoy.
He's over here.
Yeah, on mat 1. No.
Yeah, this here is mat 3.
Well, we got 2 things going. I think Josiah.
Okay, 1.
Josiah's on mat 1. Yeah, Josiah LeBoy's on mat 1. And out of bounds. Yeah, he's wrestling. Whoa! They called him for stalling. Not him. They called Garen Morgan. Okay, now over on mat number 3. A pin's coming up on mat number 3. That's Jared King, right? Oh, they just gave him 3. He got out of the pin. It looks like Jared might have his match kind of. That took it to a technical fall. 19-4.
Okay, we're going over here to. We got
Matt 1, yeah.
They're filling each other out right now.
Well,
although Lorain's up 3-0.
How about LeBoy? What did he do last year?
He's a 9th grader.
Oh, he's only 9th
Pretty
grade?
sure he didn't lose a match last year. Going to be a tough kid.
Oh, so
he's stuck behind Shamar right now, but he's going to be in the lineup this year.
So in other words, Lorain's best wrestler, that Crawford out there that we just seen get the pin, and LeBoy is in the same weight class.
Yeah.
So what has to happen is he has to find his own little niche.
He's either got to go up or he's got to go down and wait.
Yeah. No, he said he never lost a match, but he's only a 9th grader, so that means junior high. He must have had a real successful junior high year.
Yeah, totally undefeated.
Yeah. Wow.
Now we're over here on mat 1. Okay, let him come up.
Yeah. He's wrestling Messiah Guzman from that Jared Morgan.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how many years they've been in existence. A couple years for that school or something. But they wrestled here last year, so they must have a couple years of experience. We don't know what they did.
Who is it there on mat 1?
That is a kid from that Jared Morgan school. So that would be that's LeBoy on mat 1.
LeBoy?
Yeah. That's
okay, we read him already. 9th grader. He looks pretty decent for a 9th grader. I'd like to see a Granby out of this position.
They don't Granby on this team.
But sometimes you do it automatically by accident.
Maybe you get a backup Granby. When you back into a Granby. Yeah. But I've never seen a team really like the old Lorain teams that would roll into their Granbys.
Yeah.
Really.
Oh, I know.
In 30 years, you see 1 or 2 of them.
See it every once in a while, but not very. It's too hard. You got to do that daily.
I seen Lorain used to do it like 3 or 4 kids in a row
with
Granbys. Yeah.
That's a heck of a move if
you do it
you're
right.
Looking for a 5-point move. That's a perfect move to do. But you have to practice it, and you've got to practice it all the time. He's coming out of that. Oh, baby. He gave him a reversal right on the line.
Yeah. I don't know what to take the score down to.
You know what? We can't see that at all.
Yeah. Here we can. There we can. 5-2. 5-2.
There we go.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Trouble, it was 5-2 for the red, and I think Lorain's in the green. So yeah.
Yeah. Who is this one now?
LeBoy.
Okay.
Now the next one coming up, I don't see when the next Lorain wrestler is coming up. On a bout board over there, it's going to be 65, but I don't see a 65 marked yet. I don't see a 65 coming up yet.
See, the single made it a double.
Yeah.
Okay. I would just pull him back on.
Yeah, or break him down.
Just pull him back on.
See, you can't let a person stay on.
Oh, he's going to give up. Oh, look at that, right on the line.
Well, you can't let a man get up to his knees and stay there. You got to break him down.
Right.
Do you know any moves that you can do when you're laying on your belly? No. But when you're on your knees, you have all kind of
Oh,
things.
you can stand, you can switch,
You can sit out.
you
Right,
can
yeah.
do a lot of things.
Yeah. That's what you always say. Here we go. Threat mat 3.
It's 4-5 over there. Mat 3.
Yeah. This.
Okay.
Can you see a number there on mat 3 on the bout board?
Is it 94?
No, they just changed it. 75.
Okay, 75.
Yeah. So mat 3 is Gabriel Garcia from Lorain. And he's wrestling a Lyria wrestler again. You can tell Lyria got that black and red uniform. Gabriel Garcia is 11th grader on mat number 3.
Okay, Gabe he's 11th grader, 20-12 last year. Tuned in late to the season last year with 20 seconds away from a qualifier. And the district last year had a little mistake and lost in the last seconds.
So he didn't qualify for district, but
Right.
it was very close,
Yeah.
which means he's pretty good.
He could have made it.
Because I think last year they wrestled their sectional with St. Ed's.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you go into the St. Ed's, you're going into like the dungeon over there because they came out with some quality wrestlers. And you see all of those placards and flags hanging around with all the state champs.
Yeah, they had that state champion. What was that big heavyweight that they had a few years ago?
Was that a king?
I think it was.
Yeah.
TD King, I think is what it was.
For touchdown? TD?
Yeah, TD.
Yeah.
State champ.
I think I filmed some of his state championship match when I was down in Columbus. Lorain.
There's a pin on mat 3. I'll tell you, Lorain is doing well for themselves.
Garcia got a pin.
Back over to 1.
Yeah, we're on 1 here. I don't know what the score is again, and we're probably, I seen Lorain got a
10. I think it's 10-6.
10-6.
10.
That's green.
6.
That's green.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that 10?
I don't know.
I don't know if that's 7.
7. Okay. So red still has a slight lead.
7-6.
Now, Lorain got a slight lead here. Okay.
No. 7. Yeah.
Because Lorain's green. Okay.
You got to shoot in and get that single. He's giving him the leg. See how it's lopped out there? He's just stepping forward. He's got to drop step in and take that right single. Snap down that head. Snap it and go. There we go.
Got to clear that
there
arm.
We go. He
cleared
did.
the arm. He cleared the arm.
He's got to keep him down there. Oh, he should have sucked up that leg. He can't give points away. Going to call him for stalling.
And gave
one point red for him going out of bounds. This is who now?
On mat 1, that's LeBoy.
It's still LeBoy?
Yeah, that's Josiah.
Okay.
I think I'm pronouncing Josiah. That's the match. That's the match. I didn't see what the final score was, but Lorain won by a few.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, I think we got a little break. I don't think we have any Lorain wrestlers on any of the match yet. Okay.
Okay, who do we have here on mat 2?
I don't know. Let me see if we can get this second round coming up because we're going to have a little time. We don't have any runners coming up here to send us a round 2.
Oh, he's keeping his feet in. He's still got 1 foot in. Is he going to pin him out of bounds? 3 points, back points. Is that Black River?
I'm going to see if I can get round 2.
Okay.
He's not answering because he doesn't know.
Okay, this kid here now, he's oh my, it's 11-0. I think we're going to see a pin coming up here if he gets rid of that leg. Yep. He's dusted.
How can we call somebody? How can we get somebody to get a runner to send us a map 2 or round 2? It's going to be hard.
Oh my. Oh my. He's got, what, 3 points? That was a technical fall. 15-0. What are you looking for, a runner? You know, the only thing that's different, we should have a microphone up here.
Oh, here we come, map 2 down there.
All right, Matt 2. Who we got here? That's at Morgan.
Sure.
Morgan.
That's Dwayne Clark.
Dwayne Clark. Okay, Dwayne was 11th grader. He finally back after wrestling a couple of tournaments. His freshman year, he is a pretty good kid, and he will be in the lineup, in and out of the lineup. He's got a...
Mike, did you send him down to the table and tell us we can get a round 2 and a round 3? Sheets for round 2 and round 3. What happened on that?
It was a pin.
He got pinned?
Pin.
Who did I say that was? Dwayne Clark, right?
Dwayne, yeah. Is that red and black over there? That's Black River. Just one and a pin. That one.
Black River would be black and gold.
Oh,
So
that's black and red.
it could be Illyria. I think Illyria's the only black and red I know. I'm not talking here.
Okay, we're on mat 2.
Who we watching here? Okay. I don't see the next Lorain coming up. We've had Garcia and Dwayne Clark. I didn't see Jeremy Elias yet.
We haven't seen Contreras either.
Or Tony,
Contreras and Ellis.
or Tony Rosario yet. So let's see. You know, sometimes people get buys in a round. We don't have any Lorains on yet. Let me see this.
Needs to suck him back, and he's going to right. He's got his chin, and he's got the underhook. Right there, he's going to get back points. I guarantee it. Oh, referee!
No, he didn't have. He wasn't 3 inches within the mat. Okay.
We'll let him slide on that one.
Yeah. Back in the day, you'd be yelling at that referee.
Oh my! That's cross face to his elbow. He's got to get off that hip. He's riding too much of the hip. What is that, Brunswick?
All right.
Okay, this one here is it 6-1?
Where we at? Still on mat 2?
Yeah, mat 2.
You're scoring there?
Yeah.
I'm looking for the next wrestler coming up.
Got to move up. He's either got to throw a hip, throw a half, or he's got to throw a. Well, I don't see no cradle, so. This is this Brunswick and
Yeah.
that I think it's Brunswick. Oh, he's almost no. Oh, that's right. He had a single half Nelson. Turned him.
Yeah.
Turned him. He's dusted.
Yeah.
There
he is.
Pick up that head, man. Yep, that's it.
All right. Let me see if Lorain's coming up soon here.
Is this Oberlin and Firelands? Mat 2?
I can't tell you.
I know the one on the right is Oberlin. Filling each other out.
Yeah.
That could be Firelands.
Firelands is black and red.
That's the Oberlin kid right there.
Yeah. I'm waiting to. Well. This is when wrestling becomes the 3-ring circus I mentioned.
Yeah.
When you're looking for where your boy is. Remember we used to go down to state and we're waiting for a certain kid.
Yeah.
And you look out there and then you look away and you look back and there's 2 other kids wrestling on that mat.
Yeah. Done.
Remember those days? Yeah.
That one.
Oh, there's a Lorain on mat 1. That should be Tony Rosario.
I got him right here.
And Tony Rosario is wrestling the Vermilion. I seen the Sailor, yep.
I tell you, he's a 12th grader, 21-13 last year, district qualifier, had a good summer. Up 4 weight classes this year.
Wow.
As he put a lot of muscle on over the summer.
Wow.
He will be a very good this year.
I wonder what he did last year at this tournament.
Well, I'll tell you what, I bet you got on some weights this year, because to go up 4 weight classes, you hit those growth spurts.
Yeah.
And sometimes a kid will grow 4, 5, 6 inches in 1 year. And I hope that's what my one grandson's going to do.
How big? Yeah.
he's into athletics totally, and you can't find a sport that he don't like.
Well, he's following in that old King legacy, right?
Yes, he is. I'm telling you. His mother is on my side too. We take him everywhere we possibly can take him, and we're going to do the rest of them too as they get a little bit older. A lot of them are way too young yet, but we still got them playing soccer.
Well, you had a boy that became an All-American football player that played soccer when he was in junior high.
Yes, sir. And he was an All-American in 2 sports.
Yeah.
Football and wrestling.
Nothing wrong with that. For sure. I think who's Tony wrestling? Oh, he's wrestling Chase Jackson, which is only a 9th grader from Vermillion. I think what you have down there is experience versus inexperience.
Yeah. Well, I would say that experienced guy should be getting over and turning him.
Well, you know, he had a ride going on, but you know, when you get a ride, you got to do something to make him make him on the bottom wrestle.
If you stay on a guy's hip, that means that you're stalling, because the guy on top has got to go for a pin, and the guy on the bottom has got to get out.
Yeah.
That's as simple as that.
Yeah.
And if you're not working for a pin, that means that you're stalling. Should drop for a single.
Well, right now he's going to hit that.
Oh, yes.
He's going to hit that throw, yeah.
Oh, yes. That's a 5-pointer right there.
Yeah. Here comes.
Lift his head up. Lift his head up.
Yeah, here he comes.
He's almost got a figure 4 on the body.
There's the pin. What was the time? Well, we can't see the time. It's like 1 minute and 30 something. So
123.
123. So 2 minutes.
8-0 with a pin.
Yeah. So 37 seconds and then 2 minutes. Yeah. That was a nice match. That was the pin.
Getting some bigger guys down there now.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a heavyweight out there, doesn't it? On
mat 3.
Mat 3, yeah. Looks like a heavyweight.
That's a Lyria kid. I think that might be a what is there, 215?
There's 215.
Okay, he's probably 215 because the one kid over there, way over there by the can.
Yeah.
I think he's the heavyweight.
Okay. I don't know when the next Lorain's coming up. We've seen most of them. I don't remember seeing.
We didn't see Ellis, Contreras, Sanchez, Davila.
So sometimes you get a bye in the first round. So
Lewis. Yeah.
McKeel Lewis. Yeah. He's about number 82. '82's coming up on mat 1 here pretty soon. We got a couple matches ahead of him. So he's coming up. And Davila, 91. 91 should be coming up on mat 3. He got a lot of matches ahead of him. Those are the last 2 wrestlers Lorain has because they don't have a 215 or heavyweight.
Okay, well, with Davila, he's an 11th grader, new kid. Will probably be going down in weight class as we go on.
Okay, so he's what is he now?
I'm not sure.
I got it right here. 190. So probably get him down to like 170 something. Probably.
175.
Yeah. And when you say get him down, a wrestling practice sometimes knocks 2 or 3 pounds off you.
Oh,
just the
yes.
practice alone.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, as much as you run and much as you work out, going head-to-head wrestling for 2 hours, that's a heap.
Yeah.
I mean, a heap.
You lose more wrestling than you do football.
Oh, there's no question.
Yeah.
No question. I've been involved with both of them for all my life, and I'll tell you, I would much rather play football than wrestle. Wrestling is just totally, baby.
Well, the big difference is why some kids love wrestling, it's an individual thing.
Yeah.
You depend on yourself more than
you can't blame anybody,
Right.
but, you know, you have to have a good partner to be a good wrestler.
Well, you know, every coach will say this. If you see a team that has a state champ, you see everyone around him is also very good.
Yeah.
Because they have to wrestle him every single day. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Wrestling good competition makes you better.
Yes. Yes.
If you just go on the wrestling mat and just have your way with everybody there, I don't know if you're going to get much better or not.
Yeah, that's always the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always the case. Good kids are surrounded by other ones.
And good kids makes other ones good.
Yeah. You know another thing that you see in wrestling that you don't see a lot of times in some of the other sports? A good kid that you had for years, then he graduates, he moves on, goes to college, and comes back sometimes to work out with your team.
Yeah,
You know
absolutely.
what I mean? And they just do that.
They love wrestling.
But you never see a football player that comes back and then helps you coach for a day or two. But wrestlers, they like to just come back and show them what they knew in high school.
Oh, I'll tell you.
It happens all the time.
Kid just falls in love with their sport. There's no question about that.
Well, like I said, I think the next match is coming up here pretty soon.
Here we see a butcher coming. We see a butcher coming over there.
Which match you looking at?
The mat number 3.
Okay.
He's got to get out front, and he'll turn. Get out front. Yeah, he gave up on it. Pick that leg up. What he needs to do is come on. Keep coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now freestyle, those are back points.
Yeah.
Here you got to have a little bit of control there.
Yeah. We don't even want to start talking about freestyle because we'll confuse everybody in the watching us now.
I totally understand.
We'll confuse everybody. Heck, you confuse me a lot of times talking about freestyle.
Ooh, here's little Peterson. Little Peterson here.
Where are you seeing it?
Right here. Mat number 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he gave up on it. Did he hurt the kid? No, he wasn't hurt, was he?
I don't know. He's laying on the mat.
Where's the trainer at? There she is. I see her.
Yeah, she's coming.
I didn't see anything that...
It looked like it was would have been a penalty or anything?
No,
Okay.
Well, which match you want to go on over to mat number 1?
Who's wrestling over there? I can't. That's Black River, I gotta believe.
Yeah.
I don't know who else they're wrestling.
I like him cross-face to the elbow.
Oh.
He's just got to keep it. As he spins out around, he's got to keep that cross-face to the elbow.
He spun all the way out of bounds, though, yeah.
I know, but if he would have kept what he had, that would have developed into some points.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, both of those kids are kind of like evenly matched, it looks like. Although, I don't know what the score is over there on mat 1, but it's something. I can't read it. The green just don't show up to.
Weights there, but Lorain should be coming up.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he was in trouble. Okay, we got another penalty over there. And that one was against Green. See, he's keeping that leg over there. It's his, and he's going to own it.
Yeah, that happens.
Now he's got to work up, though. He's got to get off those legs and get it. Okay, throw that half. He's got to get out front. Get out front and run it.
You watched that Davila match. What did he do? He was wrestling somebody from Elyria. Did we watch him wrestle?
I don't know. Davila?
Yeah, well, you're talking about him. He's the one that coach said he.
No, I haven't. I
haven't seen him wrestle
done nothing yet. I haven't.
Well,
it says here for the Davila, he's 11th grader, new kid, probably be going down in weight as we go on.
Yeah, but he hasn't wrestled yet. So we still have a couple of Lorain kids that should be on the chart.
We haven't had Contreras yet, Ellis, Sanchez, Davila, Lewis.
Yeah, we'll see him soon. I got to believe a couple are coming up. Now, some of them might have got a bye this round.
Right. I seem to think that the Husky got a bye because he hasn't been up.
Yeah, that's what it is. I hated to see the fact that they eliminated Matt 4 from, the main gym.
Yeah.
So
I'll tell you what, that's a nice thing, but it should be able to contract it, open it up so you can see back there. Because this is ideal for wrestling.
Oh, yeah, nice big gym like this.
Yeah. And that other one, it's like remember the small gym that we used to have at Lorain High?
Yeah.
It's exactly, similar to that.
Yeah. All right. We haven't seen him because I was looking at the lineup for what schools were wrestling in this tournament, and I seen Finneytown.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I've been all over the state of Ohio and half of Pennsylvania officiating, and I never seen a Finneytown. So I looked it up, and they are in Cincinnati. They're right outside of Cincinnati. So I must have not got down there very often. So.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, they're popping up all over the place.
Well, and they came all the way up here to Lorain to wrestle.
Hey, you got to give them credit. They're out there trying to make their programs better.
Yep, exactly.
Come up here and see what the North has to offer.
Some people used to do that. Go out to different places to see.
Especially if you have a nice team.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to do the Tiffin tournament, which had a lot of teams from the Toledo area coming down. So you would see an Amherst and sometimes an Elyria Catholic, when they had good teams, would come down there just to get an experience because they know they're going to have to wrestle them in the sectionals in the districts.
Yeah. They don't want nothing creeping up on them.
Well, sometimes there's a different style of wrestling when you go to different places. like people used to come into Lorain to see what the Granby was all
Oh,
about. Yeah.
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 I see that kid down there. He kept that leg, even if he went all the way out of bounds, which is okay. Oh, he's going to roll him. He's going to roll. Oh, he's caught.
Who? Yeah.
Matt won.
Yeah.
He had a tight waist,
Yeah.
a single, and tried to roll through with it, and he got caught.
Yeah. Lorain should be coming up pretty soon. They have a match going to be on mat 1. Maybe as soon as this one is on there, it's over.
They don't know how to break him down over there. He had a leg, and he tried to couldn't force to break him down. He has to leave that leg go and then get out front and run it. Then he would break him down. Oh, look at this. Matt won. He wanted that takedown. He got it.
Okay. Well, see, Lorain doesn't have a 2. You see some of the big boys are out there now wrestling.
Yeah.
Lorain doesn't have a 215
Or
a heavyweight, so they won't be in this later rounds. But we still have a couple of the lighter weight Lorain kids
that we haven't
yet.
seen. Yeah.
Davila and Lewis are coming up here pretty soon.
He's got to throw that underhook. Got to pull down on that head and throw the underhook. Oh, there we go. He reversed it.
Tried a little bit of a throw, but that didn't work.
No, he reversed it. He went the wrong way.
See, look, they're still in bounce. Now, look at that. The only thing that was supporting for a while was that one kid's elbow, and he was down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, he's got a knee here, got an elbow, and a head.
Now, just a knee.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, roll through cradle. There you go.
There you go.
He ain't going to get it, though. That's a false cradle.
But
he's got to pop that shoulder.
He's not going to get a pin, but he's going to get some back points out of it.
If he takes his chin and puts it into his pick and brings that leg out here, he could.
Yeah. You know, cradle is probably the most devastating move you see, the different ways you can throw it.
Yeah.
But you don't see a lot of teams using that anymore. You know, before.
You know why? You know why? If you got a 2-hour practice, an hour and 15 minutes got to be donated to the cradles.
Working on cradles.
If you do, and if you throw a Granby roll in there, you really got to spend. You might spend 3/4 of your practice time doing the cradles, because there's like 4 or 5 cradles.
Yeah.
And the Granby Peterson.
Yep. This match is over. I'm thinking Lorain might be coming up here soon on mat 1.
I think you've been scouting out there, and you see them coming up. Because I don't see anything.
Pretty soon.
Is somebody late for this match number 2?
Now here we are. Mat 1 should be McKeel Lewis, who's 11th grader.
Lewis, I got him. He's a 10th grader. He only wrestled in the Classic last year, then went out the rest of the season. He put a lot of work over the summer, and he will get better every match.
Okay, that's him. Now he's wrestling at 175.
175.
I'm not sure he looks like a 175. You know what I mean? Usually they're a little more stocky.
Well, he's taller. Look how tall he is.
Yeah.
I bet you he's 6'3" or so.
Tall wrestlers always have an advantage because they got a little bit more torque to them.
But a lot of times you got to work on that. You got to work on. Oh, look at that!
Nice takedown.
Nice takedown.
Why did he give him 3?
I think he come up with an illegal hold or something.
I don't know. Did he give him 3? Now he's wrestling Isaiah Kaiser from Vermilion. So we'll see what we got here. He's in the up position. Got to break that arm down. I think Vermilion's going to work his way out of this for an escape. Okay.
That should be a 1 point.
It is 1. So what do we have? 2-1?
3-1.
3, okay. How did he get 3 on a takedown? Yeah.
I thought he hit him with an illegal point.
He might have. You know, you talked about freestyle. You know, freestyle, you can get 3 points, 4 points based on different kinds of takedowns.
Yeah.
But folk style, you know, takedowns are 2. Uh-oh. You got to keep rolling. Got to keep rolling. Nah,
he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Big trouble. Now that Vermilion wrestler, 9th grader, pretty good. Got pinned. Well,
he's a big kid. He's been in the weight room, guaranteed.
The Vermilion?
Yeah. I tell you, wrestling, you've got to dedicate yourself to weightlifting, weight training.
You do. Well, the next match we have coming up is on mat 3, but we're a couple matches away from that. Couple matches away from Davila coming up. Yeah. Now we're going to start working. I tell you what, I don't know if people understand this pool concept, because we have one round that is almost finished. And then they're immediately going to go into a second round. So some wrestlers might wrestle 45 minutes from now, right? Some wrestlers didn't wrestle in round 1, so they might wrestle in round 2.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's getting to be a little bit of a, because pretty soon round 2s are going to be mixing in with round 1s. But the round, you're in your pool, and if you do well in your pool, tomorrow you're going to get seeded into
another tournament,
which is going to be just an 8-man tournament. But if you don't do well in your pool, you're still going to get to wrestle, but you're going to be in a lesser pool.
Right.
So the 2 top wrestlers in the pool go to the big tournament. The 2 lesser wrestlers in the pool go to the lesser tournament.
Right.
So everyone will also wrestle tomorrow. That's why a lot of wrestlers, they love these pool tournaments, and the coaches love them because their kids get a lot of wrestling.
Yeah, well, that's what you come to wrestle.
You've taken teams of tournaments where it was not pool tournaments, and they may have lost their first match, and that's it. They don't get to wrestle again.
Done.
One time. They traveled all the way to Toledo and got to wrestle one match. Here, they're always going to get guaranteed at least 5-6 matches. So
see, that kid, he has to lock his hands on all that rolling. I guarantee he's locking his hand. The referee hasn't seen it yet, but I bet you he calls it. See, the guy on top has got to get off his hip, otherwise he's stalling.
Yeah. Your referees are not supposed to do this, but earlier in the season when everyone is
just getting out there and getting their feet wet,
you call things a little slower than you do later in the tournament. When you get into the sectionals and districts, you really call it. Call it quick.
Right.
Now, people criticize officials for changing their style, but everyone does it.
Yeah. See, now he's got a hooked ankle, but he's still riding the hip. You got to throw a half, get out front and run it.
Yeah, at least you got to get perpendicular to the man. Swing outside, a little bit.
Otherwise, you're stalling.
Yeah. He maybe has that in mind, but he hasn't called it. All right, I think Lorain's coming up here pretty soon over on mat 3. Oh, I thought that was the end of the match, but we're still going on mat 3. Oh, it's only second period, but it's 10-1. Here he comes. I look at that mat 3 there with the Admirals on the side. You coached a couple years over the Admiral King when you had that mat going, didn't you?
I sure did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lorain High and Admiral King.
Yeah. You didn't think the old mats would still be around, though, did you?
Well,
yeah.
You look at this whole building inside, and you say, look how nice this is. I don't know how you could make it a lot nicer. See, the thing in the middle there, you can layer that all the way down, and you can see right straight through it.
Yeah.
Which is nice, because if you're teaching like a phys ed class in here, you're on this side of the floor, you got to be able to see that side of the floor too.
Yeah.
And that thing there is excellent. Most big schools, that's solid.
Yeah,
you can't see through that.
Well, they also can have 2 separate classes going on here at the same time.
Right. Three.
Because they do have another gym that they can box off. Yeah.
Yeah, this here, when they built this, they built it nicely.
Well, new schools.
I haven't been in the locker room area, but I assume that's huge in there too.
Well, here we come. Mat 3 should have Jacob Davila.
Is this
wrestling? Amari Davis. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, Amari Davis from Piqua.
You say Davila?
No, Davila is wrestling. Jacob is wrestling Elyria. Amari Davis Piqua from Elyria. No.
Jacob is an 11th grader, new kid, will probably be going down in weight classes as we go through the season.
So he's wrestling a 12th grader from Elyria who got a nice double in there. Oh! Now you heard that up here. And we're probably a long way from that mat 3. But it's sometimes sounds worse than it really is.
You said that once before.
Yeah.
If I'm a referee, I'm going to call something there. That's a slam. That was an accidental slam, but that was a slam. That was, if you listen, you probably still hear the echo going there.
Well, yeah, I can see why Coach thinks maybe Davila might be going down a weight class or 2, because you see how Elyria picked him up onto his shoulder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he knew exactly what he wanted to do to him. See, most of those people, they want to put you so that you're going to land on your back.
Yeah, yeah.
And if all they have to do is move up a little bit, and they get not only the takedown or the reversal, they also get back points.
Yeah. See, this is going to be Lorain's last match. Lorain's last match in the round one, because they don't have, like I said before, they don't have a 215 or heavy. But pretty soon we're going to be jumping right back into round two.
Yeah.
And everything will start all over again.
I'm up for it.
Yeah, we're here for the duration, because there's going to be a third round, and there's going to be Lorain wrestlers in the third round.
There we go. Yep. There we go.
Some kids call it lucky because they get to wrestle all three rounds. Some kids get a bye in there, and they don't get to wrestle.
Look at how he picks him up.
Yeah.
Now this is weightlifting at its finest. You have to admit, Coach, that was a slam.
Yeah.
I mean, he dropped him right down.
You heard it. There's another takedown for Illyria. That takes Illyria up to about 6 points. You got to hold on.
He's going to get him in that cross-face cradle, and he's going to get out and butcher him.
I didn't see one butcher this whole night.
No, but almost. It was there, but they didn't continue with it.
You could see the setup for it.
There's a lot of people don't get out front.
I know.
They want to stay on the hip or crossways the other hip. They don't like to get out front because they seem like they think that they can just let go and you'd have to give 2 points away, and they don't want to do that.
Well, you see, Lorain won the toss, but they deferred, and Illyria took up, which is smart because Illyria got 2 takedowns already.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're a takedown man, you take up.
And that's what you're getting ready to see.
No,
he's going to pop him right up, turn him, and he's going to work up his back.
Delita got to hold on to that leg for dear life.
He needs to throw in a half with that left hand.
Yeah. He can't get around. They're going to have to call a stalemate here. If you can hold that leg long. Now it's slipping. It's slipping.
He could throw, if he could throw the leg in there and use it.
I think he just rolled out of that. So
yeah, he's out of it.
He lost that grip on the ankle. Yeah, so that takes Illyria up to about 9 points, 9-1.
See, now he's taking a little break. He's riding that hip, and he's not doing anything. It should be stalling.
Well, the hardest thing to call is when someone is over, like you say, well, Lorain's not doing anything either, but I think he's getting overwhelmed.
He's trying to get out.
Yeah, he's overwhelmed. Right.
He's trying to base up, but you can see that this kid here, he is not trying to base up.
Nope.
He's riding the hip, and if he could, he would hook that ankle.
Well, I don't know if the official has stalling in his mind about now, but I think he is. See how he's like getting close to.
Well, there's no wrestling going on.
Right.
Yeah, he's getting overwhelmed, but his job is to go for a pin.
Yeah.
And I think right now he's taking a breather.
He's taking a big one. Yeah. See. Yeah. So it's going to be Lorain's choice because he deferred.
I bet you he takes
the advantage of position because he lost 2 takedowns already.
Yeah.
So you can't take neutral. He was on his belly for the last 2 minutes, so you can't take down. But you got to kick his arms out.
Now, I see a cross. Oh no!
He lost it for a while there.
Yeah.
But you see, you let Illyria grab that ankle, grab that leg for the reversal. Now Davila has a lot. We're on mat 2 because now we're in the second period. We're in the second period.
Mat 2?
Yeah.
Okay, right now we got, 0-0. Lost that takedown.
You know who this might be?
Yeah.
This might be that Bryce Husky that we missed. And now we're going to go over to mat 1. And that's going to be Caden Rosario. Now, we've seen Rosario wrestle earlier. Caden won his first match, but we never seen Bryce.
Yeah, right.
Never seen Bryce. Now, Bryce is down, just got kicked out. Bryce is wrestling.
You say this is Bryce here, mat 2?
I'm thinking it is. But that is Rosario over there on mat 1. So we're watching both mats. Mat 1, Rosario is wrestling Marcus Smith, a 9th grader. So I'm thinking Caden Rosario, he's already won one match. I'm thinking he's going to have a second match here without much problems.
Coach said that he wrestled in a big national tournament. I wonder where he had to go to wrestle in a national tournament.
I would wonder about that. I don't know. Was it like a?
He said that his 11th grader, 49 and 12 last year, second at the sectional, one match out of placing at the district.
You talking about Caden?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that him over there?
Caden on mat 1, yeah. I seen he scored a bunch of points.
Well, he's scrappy, but you would think that he'd be working for a pin.
Well,
especially with that kid's head down.
He will be. Looks like he's a tilt man.
Yeah.
He's going to go for a tilt. Okay.
Oh, there it is. He's pinned.
Is it done?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Oh.
He's sitting out with it now.
Give it up. You got 3, though. He's got that 2-on-1. All he has to do is go out over the head. He's going the wrong direction. Go the other way. Go. Well, I guess he's going to get some back points there, too. I tell you what, this kid's strong. You see how he's picking him up?
What are you talking about, Rosario?
Yeah. He's a strong kid.
Well, he's one of Lorain's better wrestlers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he was 49 and 12 last year, so you know he had to wrestle in a lot of tournaments, and he had to finish placing in tournaments.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking what he did. Last year, he wrestled in this tournament and came in third to 2 really good kids who were ahead of him.
Yeah.
So, but he was a 120 last year, so he went down a weight class maybe to think maybe this is going to be his year. So it pinned and he's a winner. So that's his second win of the night. A win on the first time and a pin in the second time.
Okay.
So it's coming up here pretty soon. See the numbers down there. We got Bryce. Bryce should be coming up on mat 1 in a couple. That Bryce Husky should be coming up here.
Well, is it 121 or is it 132?
He's 134, so he got a match ahead of him. a couple matches ahead of him. But 137 should be coming up here pretty soon also.
I'll tell you, one thing I like about the gym, you look and it's totally packed with people.
Yeah.
You got all these mats down there. I tell you, I just like seeing it.
Yeah.
You have good, solid gaming going on all over.
Well, I tell you what, I read that thing.
Now, you see over there? He just called him. I think he called him a penalty point for. It was like a slam.
On that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we talked about next Tuesday, the basketball team's going to be here. No mats on the floor anymore.
Yeah.
They convert this completely into a basketball gym, and the fans will be packed.
Yeah.
Fans will be packed up there because it's an Amherst versus Lorain.
So you know all kinds of people from Amherst, all kinds of people from Lorain.
Yep.
Competitive.
There's going to be good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want each school wants to beat this game. They want to win this game badly.
They're not in the same conference, so this is just an
preseason, like
a preseason kind of game that really is for fan interest. Yeah, and I'm sure that's why they scheduled it that way. Well, we're waiting. Not now. The next match coming up on Mat 1 should be Bryson Husky. He's only a 9th grader. Probably hasn't wrestled much. Bryson. He's kind of new to wrestling. Time will tell what he does.
Hey, anytime you put a freshman, now he's got to be a small weight class because most freshmen, they don't play too much.
No.
Not on the varsity level, anyway.
When you're down in these lighter weights and you get an upperclassman down in the lighter weights, he's going to be a winner.
He's going to be good.
He's going to be a winner, yeah.
Yeah. You see mostly down at the state tournament, you see seniors at 98 pounds.
Yeah.
You see seniors at 105. Yeah. You see seniors at 112.
That's why they're down at the state tournament.
Right, yeah. They've taken their lumps all the time, and that's their weight right now, and they keep it right there. These guys here, they both just spent. They're spent right now.
The two heavyweights, the 215s.
They're spent.
Yeah, they're tired.
They can't hardly walk off the mat.
I'm tired.
I'm tired for them.
To see what you're switching from one round to the next round when you see heavyweights walking off and 106 is walking on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's something else.
Yeah.
This is just one thing I've always liked about wrestling. Once you're into it, okay, it's fascinating. But the one thing I don't like about it is the stands are still filled with no wrestling going on.
Yeah.
And they're sitting around, they're jawing with each other and probably making some bets on games.
Well, what happens is if there's 3 mats out there and your boy's not out there, you're not all that interesting. Here you coming up here pretty soon. We got on Mat 1 right now. Yeah.
Ooh. That was almost a takedown. He thought he had it, and then the referee said, nope, didn't have it.
So this is Bryce Husky right now.
Okay.
He's in the green with a blue uniform, wrestling a Elyria, Tony Weisinger. Now,
Husky is a freshman, new kid to the system.
Yeah, I hate to say this, but Weisinger from Elyria is a 12th grader.
Yeah.
At 120.
Well, I would say that we're outgunned on this one.
Yeah, but there's a nice little leg, but you see how he just scrolled out of that? Yeah. Nice sprawl. He just bulldogged him down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always called that being gangstered.
Oh, yeah, got pinned. Oh, well. Well, Lorain is coming up to the between the 126 and the 150. They won 1, 2, 3. They won about 8 matches in between there.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's their weight classes where they got some strength. So.
I think this chair don't want to cooperate too well.
Yeah. Let's see who's coming up here. So we had Matt Wan here. So our next wrestler, well, you never know because we're way out of order.
Yeah.
If you look at the bout board, you know, we're way out of order because, you know, some mats go longer because it's a long match, where some mats have a pin.
Yeah.
So I can't move it. I can't move it. The wheels are going the wrong way.
I can't move it either.
Here you go. I don't see any wrestlers coming up from Lorain yet. But we're looking for 137. 148. $153. I don't see any of them up there yet.
You got to keep going, buddy. Oh, he's got to just turn him. Just turn him.
Well, Matt, are you looking at number 3?
3. He's happy. All that work has just been shown out there. He's loving it.
See, here's you're talking about the fans because we don't have a wrestler from Lorain up there, so we're just waiting for the next one to come up. You know what I mean? That's what a lot of the people up there are doing. Yeah. Whereas in a basketball game, your team's always out on the court.
Yeah. There's no, well, you got a 30-second break or a minute break, whatever it is. Well, hey, I just like to see all the activity going on. That's the main thing. And I just understand how these kids have worked their butts off in order to get up here to do this. Some people can never do this.
Yeah.
They can't. They don't have the discipline in order to make it happen.
I know what you're saying.
You know, some coaches, you're with your coaches more than you're with your parents.
Yeah. Some parents say, "Oh, is that right?" Yeah, but it is. All right, our next match is coming up on mat 3 here pretty soon.
Who's it going to be here?
It's going to be Carlos Tomiko. We seen Tomiko earlier, and I think as soon as this Bellevue match is over, you can always tell Bellevue, you look at those red uniforms with white stripes. I'm not sure that's the most appealing uniform.
Well, somebody likes it.
So, I guess.
You know how I always figured it? If I bought it,
you're
going to wear it. You know, I see, these odd-colored shoes. I see these odd-colored, one colored sock one and another one. I would never have had that happen. I would say, Okay, I'll go to the booster club. I'll get enough money to buy shoes for everybody and to buy socks for everybody.
They all got to be the same
and
color.
they all gotta be the same.
Yeah, I think.
You see purple shoes, psychedelic shoes. You see green shoes and light blue and red. I said, no way. I bought them shoes. You wear them.
T. King, you're old school.
I know. People's told me that all my life. That's how I learned it, and that's how I guess I'll always be.
Yeah. I think we got to focus on mat 3 because our next 2 wrestlers are coming up on mat 3.
This here's us right here, isn't it? Isn't mat 3 us?
Yeah, there he is.
That's Husky?
No.
I tell you, he's riding him good.
That's Carlos Tomiko.
They're out of bounds.
Tomiko is wrestling a Bellevue boy by the name of Brock Bisham.
Uh-huh.
Now, Tomko won his first match, so this is his second match of the night. Tomko's 11th grader, and Brock from Bellevue is 11th grader.
Yeah, he's 11th grader. He had a pretty good freshman. I don't understand this. It says 11th grade, had a pretty good freshman year, was out all last year, didn't wrestle last year. He placed pretty well as a freshman.
Yeah.
Didn't play as a 10th grader.
Yeah.
And now he's an 11th grader.
Well, that means he's still going to be a little bit rusty. That's usually what that means.
Yeah. He's still, he probably put on a bunch of weight. That's why he probably didn't come out last year. There's all kinds of reasons for not coming out. But, he's out. He's back out here now, and he's looking pretty good out there so far for taking a year off.
3-0 right now. I don't know how good this Bellevue team is, but when I used to officiate a lot at the Avon Lake tournament, which was early in the season, and Bellevue won it most of the time.
Yeah.
If they didn't win it, they were always way up in the thing. Now, I don't know how good they are now because that was a long time ago.
A lot of times it depends upon your coach.
Yeah.
These coaches, some of them are outstanding.
Yeah. Well, that always happens.
Lost our
Yeah, it's coming
visual.
back.
They're outstanding, and you have to. They carry a lot of weight to them. They control so many people. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Good coaching produces good wrestling.
You better believe it.
Well, I'm looking at Tomiko. He has about 51 seconds to get another set of back points in here. Yeah, we lost our feed here to the thing, so watching now. Oh, they got him up. Now that is not a slam.
No, that's good.
That's a pick.
You know why? Because his knees hit at the same time as his body hit.
Yeah.
Those other ones, his whole body hit, and their knees didn't touch the ground at all, or the mat. That's why I call it a slam. But I guess being in that referee's Hall of Fame gives you a lot more leeway about him than I do.
Yeah. I remember having to go down to Columbus to get a shake hands.
Sometimes, but I'll tell you, it's worth it. You spend about $50 on gas, but once you get it, you feel like $1 million.
Yeah, it's a payback. You're right.
You earned it.
Sometimes it's just longevity. Bellevue coach has a question, and he wants to know why something didn't get called usually. He might be saying about Stalin. He's like you said, he hasn't been working for back points. You know what I mean?
That's true.
You don't know what he's saying.
Once you're on top, you can't just ride the hip. You've got to be working for a pin the whole time.
I understand.
You don't work for a pin, you're stalling.
I know exactly what you're saying.
You know, one thing, he is riding the hip, but he is trying different things. You know, he wants to thread the needle there, and he's got it. All he has to do is pick him up and kind of like thread the needle.
Sometimes the bottom wrestler is just pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Throw it in the leg.
Oh, I see what's happening.
You gotta. Oh, they're out of bounds. Do they know that this is out? Oh. Maybe this is.
Yeah. No, it had nothing to do with that. Power saving mode. Okay. He's still 3-0, and we're just in the middle of the second period. So Bellevue has been on the bottom for probably 3 minutes now.
We don't get no riding time.
No riding time in this type of wrestling. We're in high school, not college.
I would get that half. He's got a high crotch there, which is good. Turn around and put the half in and run it.
Like I said, you know, he didn't wrestle last year. He's kind of content being in total control. Boom. There's the tap. All right. See, now we'll see what he can do. He's probably going to be on the bottom. Because if I was Bellevue, I'd put him on the bottom. That was the match. That's why he wasn't doing it. He won the match.
Oh, they haven't been changing the...
They haven't been changing the thing. Okay. So that was, what did I say, Tomiko?
Yeah.
So he has second win of the night. Now our next match should be coming up pretty soon. Again on mat number 3. But not yet.
What is this, about a 140-pounder?
This, no. We're still down to 126.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Those kids are awful tall for that. You know what's wrong with this?
No. We'll find out when Mike comes back. Yeah, there's nothing to say. Nothing to see. What's that? We lost the feed up here. We'll figure it out later. We don't have any matches coming up for a while. Pretty soon the next one's going to be on mat 3 again. Not yet, but pretty soon. And yeah, it went off, and then it went into power saving mode. pretty soon, they'll have round 3 ready to pick up. But whenever you can get it, whenever. It doesn't have to be right away. Yeah. I'm gonna take a break. Just take a break. Yeah. All right, we got a mat coming up on mat 3. And I'm looking at Bryson Warren.
Tenth grader.
No,
Transferred from North Carolina. Good kid. Will get better as the year goes on.
You wrestling a Elyria boy? No, see, no, this is not Bryce Warren. This is somebody wrestling Elyria.
Yeah.
And I don't have anybody wrestling Elyria right now. I don't know who it is out there. The only person we have wrestling Elyria, we already called him. That was Bryce.
Maybe this is a
exhibition
job. I don't know.
It didn't last long, but Yeah, we don't have it on the card here.
Well, I would say that was an inexperienced wrestler
Yeah.
against a very, very good experienced wrestler.
Yeah. Again, we're going to sit here for a while because we don't have anything coming up for. If the board is right, the next one is on mat 3, but it's like 3 matches away. And then we got that mat 4.
Here comes, what do you say, these are 215s?
Well, no. These are all.
Here in the middle.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
They got some meat on their bones.
Who's on mat 2 on the schedule over there?
Mat 2, you got, what is it?
They don't look like. They're not switching the mat around yet.
I don't know. I can't tell. It's kind of fuzzy.
I can see it here. Yeah.
Kid's got him, but he just don't know what to do with him. They're heavier kids, I do know that.
These are, yeah. But they don't have any big, I don't know. Let me get this off of here. Okay.
Suck that leg in.
Okay. Let me see where we're at. We said we had 148. See, they just changed the board around, and all these matches have disappeared. Remember I said mat 148 was going to be on mat 3?
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice switch. You don't see bigger kids do that type of stuff. It's a stand and stand only. Now this kid down here on mat 2, he's trying to do something, but he's now he's getting out to the side a little bit, and then he goes back.
Well, I don't. Who's that? That's a Bellevue wrestler out there now
Yeah,
on mat 3.
just pinned him.
Okay.
Is this a Lorain High wrestler?
Yep, mat 3. The only thing I got from mat 3 for a Lorain wrestler is Samir Crawford. Is that Samir?
Crawford. He was 20-11 last year, district qualifier.
Yep.
Had a really good summer.
And he's wrestling the Cloverleaf, J.T. Walsh, who's a 9th grader.
Well, this should be one of those that
You don't know. You never know. You never know. But yeah, it was a quick takedown. What did they give it? You get a 3 for a takedown now?
I think it is. Yeah. Because they've been given 3s.
Yeah. And 3 for the back points? They gave him back points too, didn't they?
Yeah. He had that crossface in there, and he had him trapped.
Okay, so
See, he's getting more back points. If he give him back points at the beginning, he shouldn't be giving him back points. That's the same move.
it's not, yeah, you can tell that's an experienced wrestler because you know he walked him back on purpose so he could snap him down.
Yeah.
9-1.
Yes, that's 3 points for
12-1, yeah. Now he's gonna, cradle him up there.
Is that the first cradle you've seen tonight?
For a long time, yep. Nice tight one too.
Let him go.
Well, I think, that takes us to 15-1. He'd be getting back points here. That's the pin.
And who was that?
Crawford. That was
Crawford.
That was the second pin of the night.
Okay, he was 20-11 last year.
Yeah. That was the second his second pin.
You know, you need some like that, but you know, you would think that he would want a little bit more pizzazz, so that you know he has to really exert himself.
I think he just wanted to get out of here.
I think so too. Well, you find a coach like St. Ed's, for example. They have like 3 teams.
Yeah.
They send a green team someplace and a gold team someplace and another team someplace. And when my son went there, they had so many teams it was unreal, and they had people going all over the place. You know, you talk about wrestling, they're just gun-ho wrestling.
Yeah. Well, they were gung-ho in hockey
Everything.
and football too. Yeah.
Everything.
Well, you know, I don't think they're keeping up with that bout board. You know what I mean? Because they have like a 97 up there, and now they're in the hundreds. And we just wrestled 165, and they still have that on decks. Yeah. So.
Well, the guy's still over there.
I know. He's working it. I got to delete this picture and go to the next one.
There's some big old boys over there. I think a pin is in the making over there.
Okay, who we still looking for? We haven't seen a 148 up there yet. No, so I don't know what happened to that match. And 153 should be coming up. I haven't seen that match there. 165. That's done now.
I'll tell you, we need a Bryson Warren. We need an Alfonso Richardson.
Yeah.
We need a Jerron Kidd again.
Well, Jerron is coming up. Mat 3. But here's the problem. We got one-on-one now, and we have a Jeremy Elias who's going to be on mat 4, I'm afraid.
Okay, who's this kid over here?
Mat 1. Who's he wrestling?
Vermillion? Yeah, Vermillion. Oh, little fireman's to it. A tip.
Yeah, I don't know who. They must have done some changing around here because.
Give him 3 points. I don't know if that was for back points or what.
Oh, that might be Josiah LeBoy.
$144.
Yeah. 144, Josiah.
What is that, 163?
Yeah. 163 is Josiah.
Okay.
Josiah, he's the one, ninth grader, but he won a lot of his matches last year. So what's the score over there? 10-1. I didn't see him get 10 points. He must have got a lot of back points that were on that same tilt.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't give I wouldn't give 2 back points on the same move.
Well, now Vermillion is a 12th grader.
Yeah. Well, you can tell he's got a lot more experience.
Yeah. Oh, a nice sweep on that leg, but he didn't make it. The boy got behind him. Now you got to take him down. Do a little trip. There's the 2.
That's 3.
Oh, 3. Take down. I'm sorry. That's a new call. 3 points for a takedown. When did that come in? This year?
I imagine.
Wonder why they make the change. Or to make a takedown more valuable than a reversal, I guess. There's the reversal.
See,
now,
he gives. How many did he give on that one?
I think 2, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Now see, Josiah won his first match.
how far away they are out of bounds. They got one little toe in bounds.
Yeah.
I don't know why they've gone to college rules on that.
Yeah, they did. That's college.
Yeah.
That's college wrestling. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess the 3-point takedown must be college too.
This Vermillion kid's a pretty good kid.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's totally dominating right now.
Even though he's a senior, he's also a decent wrestler, good wrestler.
Four to 16.
I think Rosario, remember Rosario wrestled, I think he's coming up pretty soon on mat 2. LaBoy, he let that leg hang. You know, you got to sprawl. You got to get back there. There's 3 more. Yeah.
I see 19 to 4. That's the game.
Yeah. So we got a kid coming up on mat 3 here pretty soon, and Rosario coming up on mat 2.
Well, I haven't really got anything for Nazario for a while. Rosario, he's a 12th grader.
Yeah.
21 and 13 last year, district qualifier, had a good summer. He's up 4 weight classes.
Yeah, I remember he said that.
Yeah.
He must have really put on some muscle
Had
over the
a
summer.
lot of muscle over the summer.
Well, you know, Rosario and Crawford are still the leading wrestlers on this team here. Now, you always have to have some leaders, and you got to, get some kids around them who they can push. Not yet. Where's the boys? He's done. Yep.
He's already had 2.
Yeah. See, we missed Gooden's match because it was on mat 4.
I see, yeah.
Nothing's coming up yet. We missed. Remember, you mentioned Ellis. We haven't seen an Ellis match.
Right.
He was on mat 4 also. So.
Okay, so Ellis has been
mat 4. So yeah, we missed him.
How about that Contreras?
I haven't seen his name on any of these things yet.
150. Must be an extra.
Could be. Because they do have 2 150s. Ellis is a 150, and so is Jared Kidd.
Yeah.
Well, pretty soon we're going to have probably have 2 wrestlers up. Hey, we'd like to thank the Northeast Ohio Buick GMC dealers and the Joyce Buick GMC for supporting our schools this year. Whether you're looking for a new GMC truck or a used Buick SUV, drop in at Joyce Buick GMC and check out their inventory for a wide range of new and pre-owned vehicles. As they always say, go Titans. So, what did happen on mat 2?
Yeah, I missed whatever it was.
Yeah. Well, they got Tracy out there. She's the trainer for Lorain, so. Is that a Lorain coming out on mat 2? Can't tell. He got the blue uniform on.
I don't recognize that
Coach?
coach.
Is that Bubba Finley? I can't tell from here. I think it's 177. Yeah, it should be. And 175 should be. We're going to have 2 matches going on at the same time. That's the problem here. Not a problem, but you have some down times where you don't have any of your kids out on 3 mats.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden you have almost every mat filled with Lorain wrestlers.
The biggest thing is they're going to wrestle.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh
That's
yeah.
the main thing. They have to experience the situation. Yeah. They've got to do exactly what their coaches have been telling them over the course of the last month or 2. And I'll tell you, you look at some of the wrestlers that we've had, and some of them have just done extremely well.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, this is one sport that you don't have to be very big in order to play it.
Well, you know what's nice about wrestling as compared to basketball and football? The 106-pounder gains the same amount of points as the 225.
That's right.
The 4-footer gets the same amount of points scored as the 6'6" basketball player.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's the difference with
that's
wrestling.
True.
You go from 106 to 275. You know what I mean? So
I can remember we were playing. I'm not going to say the name of the team, but they had these girls coming out against. Maybe I better not go into that situation, but
you mentioned girl wrestling. Every now and then, this tournament and other tournaments and other dual matches would have a couple girl wrestling in there. But now you don't see that anymore because the girls have their own sport.
Uh-huh.
There is girl wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Lorain said they have some good ones. They have, I think, a girl that someone just mentioned, they have a girl up in the weight room or the wrestling room who was a state champ last year as a junior high state champ.
Yeah.
Well, that means you're pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
You're pretty good. So she'll be wrestling 9th grade here on the girl against other girls. So time will tell.
As long as they're playing against other girls,
Yes. Oh,
I
yeah.
don't have any problems with that.
Right. Yep. Now, Lyria, before girls wrestling put a real sport in, they had a girl wrestler over to Lyria who was pretty good. I mean, wrestling boys.
Yeah.
I don't know how far she went, but she was pretty good. Yeah. Well, The reason there's that injury there on mat number 2 is slowed down. We're waiting for Rosario to come out of there. And I got to believe the next matchup may be Jared Kidd over on mat 3.
I had one of my friends, he was a real small kid in junior high, and he wanted to play football, and he wanted to wrestle, and he wanted to play track. And I told him, I says, oh, look how big you are. I says, why don't you gain about another foot in height? I says, you could play some basketball. And but you know, he would grow like from 6th to 7th grade. He'd grow like 6 inches.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. And then when he was like a freshman going to a sophomore, he'd gain like 2 or 3 more inches. And you'd figure, these are the growth spurts that you go through.
Where did he ever end up?
He ended up, he's like 6 foot, 210 pounds.
Yeah.
And he was always a small wrestler, like 138, 134, something like that. Yeah, I'll tell you, kids this age, they're sucking weight. Yeah. They're trying to keep down as low as they can. Because they see these guys at the state tournament, and they weigh 105 pounds. They're seniors.
Yeah.
And you figure, how in the heck could a senior weigh 105 pounds?
Hold his weight that long.
Yeah.
I know.
But they do. They're very disciplined. They want to win, and they know that that's where they've got to be in order to win. And they keep it down.
Yeah. I understand for sure. Yeah, you get a lot of discipline when you get a good wrestler.
Boy, I'm telling you.
And it takes that
much. With me, I don't have that kind of discipline. If I see a piece of cake in there, I'm going to go help myself a little bit. And probably, depending upon how it tastes, especially if it's chocolate,
you might have to.
I might have to go back about another 45 minutes to get another piece, Where the wrestlers, they can't do that.
No,
There's no way.
Yeah.
I would always say, watch your weight. You better not come back here 8 pounds overweight. Yeah. And sure enough, they'd be 5 pounds overweight. Coach, I've been just drinking water. I said, you don't gain that kind of weight just drinking water.
Yeah, I remember when we were assisting with Provident coaching, and he would tell a kid, don't eat the whole orange. Cut it into like 6 different pieces. They only have one piece, and then wait about a half hour to have the other piece. And that one little orange was supposed to last them all day long.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Okay. Oh, that's not Lorain coming up on mat 1. We're coming up on mat 2 and 3.
I wonder what's happened over here.
I wonder how hurt he is. Now they have rescue squad out there and everything else.
Well, the trainer is still head honcho out there.
Yeah.
So I assume that it's not to a point where they need to do anything like that.
I think why the 2 policemen are out there, they're thinking, should we call an ambulance or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see the kids moving his arms and everything like that, so. You hate to see an injury. You just hate to see an injury. Yeah.
You hate to see any kind of injury on any sport level.
Sport, right. Yeah.
There's Mr. Hendershot. He was a heck of a wrestler. His time at Lorain High.
Yeah. Wrestler, football player?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
A good one. Maybe they are calling for a squad or something like that, because I don't see anybody getting real. Yeah, time will tell what's happening.
Well, there's still the one guy, the rescue guy. He's down there working on something. Do we know who this kid is?
No, we don't, tell you the truth. Red uniform is probably Oberlin, wouldn't you think?
Could be.
Well, I could tell you. Well, let me tell you in a second here. Well, there was an Oberlin versus Finneytown. I don't know if that's the Oberlin boy or the Finneytown boy. Okay, here we come up on mat number 3. Now this should be Jared Kidd.
Kid. Here we go. 11th grader. Pretty good season last year. He's up a couple weight classes this year. We'll see how he does.
Well, he tech falled. If you remember his match last time, he tech falled someone. Got it out. He didn't pin him. I don't think he won it. He was really trying for the pin. I think he was just going for back points.
You can tell that he's been in the weight room.
Yeah,
he's
rippled with muscles.
Oh yeah. Just one of them things where you gotta, you know what you have to do, and a lot of people are willing to do whatever it takes.
Now, you said he's an 11th grader. He's also wrestling a Ben Jacobs from Bellevue, who's also 11th grader.
Uh-huh.
So there might be experience against experience. Oh, this guy called out of bounds quick.
They were still inbound, weren't they?
Yeah, according to the new rules.
Yeah.
It might save Lorain a few points. I think Lorain was in trouble a little bit, don't you think?
For that little bit of flow there, yeah. This kid's shooting, and he's coming up way short. Oh, you see that rubber arm?
Yeah, we used to call that a throw by too.
Yeah.
Oh, and that sink and a half
He's
and
done.
getting back points and getting the pin.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I call that a rubber arm. Boy, he did it well too, didn't he?
He did, I gotta admit. Now there's a wrestler for you. Remember that name, Ben Jacobs from Bellevue.
I can't tell you how many times we would face off a kid, get down on all fours, get on your knees and your hands, and then tie up down there, and you'd have to try to, roll through, shuck him on by, arm drag him through. You know, there's a series of every single thing you can think of. Where are you at? You perpendicular to him?
Yeah.
Are you behind him? Are you in front of him?
You just don't do it. You got to set it up.
Yeah, absolutely. And a good wrestler has gone over these things 1,000 times.
Oh, yeah.
And he does what he can do the best. You know, if you can't do something, you don't even try it in a match.
Exactly.
You've got to do it over and over and over and over again in practice, so that you know exactly how you're going to do. Where does your body got to be? And you don't try things. Like a friend of mine, he'd say, I wanted to try this, and it got me into trouble.
Yeah.
I says, you don't try nothing that might get you into trouble. as far as wrestling's concerned.
I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, that was mat 4. So we're still waiting for Rosario on mat 2. He's waiting for this injury thing to get squared away.
Yeah, Tony.
And then we have Gabriel Garcia coming up on mat 3 a little later. He's still got a couple things before him. And I don't see Dwayne Clark's up on the board yet. Oh, I do now. Mat 2.
Have we heard anything from Contreras? Sanchez?
Nope.
That's about all I have. We got to go back with Santiago.
Possibly they didn't enter this tournament.
Well,
yeah, if their name's not on this list, they're not in the tournament, even though he might be on the team.
Yeah.
They might be on a team, but they didn't enter the tournament, for one reason or another. Maybe the coach thought they weren't quite ready for the team yet.
Maybe they didn't make weight.
Well, there's always that thing, too.
I tell you, I'm kind of surprised at how this coach is doing all this. Dave Finlay, Dan Finlay.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's kind of impressive.
Yes, he is. Yeah, that first round, they won like 10 matches out of there.
Taking a bunch of kids, and they have to have tender, loving care for a matter of 5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
And things like this just don't happen. You don't find muscles like that by just, I grew this way. No, you don't grow that way. You got to develop that. Same thing with wrestling. You've got to develop a single leg takedown. You've got to develop an arm bar. You've got to develop a cross-face cradle.
Well, you got to do it 1,000 times in practice before it becomes natural for you.
I've always told my kids, I told my son, I says, do not sit out as a heavyweight. I said, all they're going to do is suck you back and pin you. And he had that done to him one time, and he never did it again.
I remember the kid he did it against. I think the kid was from Aurora. Aurora, I think.
Yeah.
Green uniform.
I told him, I says, heavyweights do not
sit out. Stand up.
That's it.
Stand up. You're right.
Once you stand up, then you go ahead about your business. But none of this, no switching, none of that type of stuff for a heavyweight.
But to his defense, he was a state champ. So was the other kid a state champ in Division II.
Yeah.
It wasn't against some slouch.
I understand, but he still
shouldn't have done it. Yeah. I guess I remember I can't remember the kid's name, but he was from Aurora and wore a green uniform, and he was tough.
I'm telling you.
He was state champ.
I'm telling you, yeah. I tell you what, you wrestle good quality competition, things like that. Here we come.
Yeah. I wonder if it's a neck thing.
Anytime you're throwing half Nelsons and suckbacks and stuff like that, anything is bound to happen.
Yeah.
This is precautionary more than anything else. They want to make sure that what they think is correct.
Oh, I know, and you got to be safe on the side of caution.
Oh yeah. I would hate like heck to say, you're okay. Let me slap you a little bit in order to wake you up.
Send you back out of there.
No. This should happen more often, as far as I'm concerned. You got to be totally sure of yourself. Yeah. These professionals are sure of themselves that they have to do this.
Yeah. Well, I say I had 37 years of officiating, and I never had a kid had a neck or those kind of problems that you're really worried. I had a kid had a broken arm. He got taken down, and they tried to brace his arm out there and got landed on it and broke it. things like that where you just jump in there and hold them down until someone sets it, but they never had to get carried out. Get him to his feet. And
I'll tell you one story while we're sitting here watching this. I come out, I was playing football down at West Virginia, and I come out, and the trainer comes up to me and says, "King, are you okay?" And I said, "Oh, yeah, I'm okay." He says, and he took a hold of my arm, and I had an arm that had a softball on the end of my elbow. I said, "No, I'm not okay." And he says, let's not get excited. He says, that's bursal fluid.
Yeah.
He says, you're going to be okay as long as you put ice on there.
Yeah.
Shoot, I lived in that ice for that I wanted that thing to get off of there so bad, That thing was as big as a softball on the end of my elbow.
I know, I've had bursal bags too. All right, I hate to see that happen, but they know what they're doing down there. When you get the rescue squad in, you just back out. You let them take care of business.
They're professionals.
Yeah. Don't get in their way.
There's not one person in this whole room that'll know more than they do.
I just wonder if the boy is from, where do we say, Finneytown or?
I'm not sure. We should have somebody run down there and see.
Well, I don't see the Oberlin coaches around there. But I don't know who the Finney coaches are. Finneytown coaches are, to tell you the truth. Yeah, we're still waiting for Rosario on mat 2. He should be up next as soon as this injury is taken care of. I need round 3, because that's going to be coming up here pretty soon.
Send him down now while we got time.
No, the boy's not out there. There's an exciting match going on over there on mat 3, though.
See if you can talk to him on your court.
He's down for mat 3 or round 3.
Yeah, you hate like heck to see any of this type of stuff happen. But
yeah, they got him up on the thing. Did they put a brace around his neck?
Yeah. It looks like though they got his hands in there strapped. Usually when it's like this, it's usually your neck.
Yeah, back.
There's no use, trying to guess as to what it is when.
Yeah. Yeah, there he goes. Well, we still got this thing coming up, and here comes Rosario thinking about he'll take over here next.
That's who this is, Rosario.
Coming up on mat number 2.
Here we go. Is this his third match?
No, just a second. He had a pin. He had a pin the first match.
He's the one there on the left.
Yeah, he's in green. He's green anklet, and he's wrestling. Let me find out the wrestler. He's wrestling Brandon Klein from Barberton.
Yeah.
I don't know what Brandon Klein did this first. Now, Rosario is a senior, 12th grader. Thank you. Rosario is a senior, and the Barberton boy is 10th grader. I don't know how the seating went. They both look like they're pretty experienced, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, there comes a double, but he slid over him. They didn't give him any points yet. He got a lock in the leg to get points. He didn't do it.
Nothing.
That was a nice. Oh, he must have gave him something because he gave him one for an escape. Yeah. So he did give him 3. He didn't get a chance to signal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Took his time doing it.
They gave him the 3, and then they had to give him the 1 for the escape. Now he's behind him. That's where you want to be. Oh, this boy's wrestled before. See how he grabbed that leg? Now they're going to call potentially dangerous here in a second.
Yeah.
If that leg gets twisted, that knee gets twisted anymore. But now he got back to safe. There's a 3. So that should take it to 6-1. He might kick him out and take him down again.
You should make him put that anklet back on.
Yeah, you don't want to have.
They're separated now.
You don't want to lay around. Yeah. 6-2, 2 kickouts. We're pushing 30 seconds coming up. Oh, we're missing. Here's mat 3. I told you we're going to have 2 wrestlers going on at the same time. Because that's Gabriel Garcia over there on mat 3. Okay. This match is down to 9-2.
Garcia right here. He's 11. Gabe is an 11th grader, 20-12 last year. Turned it on late in the season. Last year was 20 seconds away from qualifying for the district tournament. So that's the second one that we just barely missed going to the state or the district tournament.
I think he's going to be a pin over here because he's wrestling Dion Walsh from Euclid, and he has him in a precarious position.
Oh,
hey, there's
David.
the pin. There's the pin. I don't see the time. 39 seconds left, so like a minute 40.
Yeah.
Minute 30. So there was 2 wins in a row.
Yeah.
All right,
You better Oasis.
yeah.
There we go.
You got that head and shoulders.
He kept that head and arm.
Yeah. Even while he was on his back.
Yeah, look what happened to him. He's going to get another 3 points for it. See, I always liked, if you are good at one particular thing, you go after it and you keep going until you get it. And when you get it, you got to do something with it.
Yeah. Now, Lorain has another wrestler coming up after Rosario. The Rosario pinner just win.
One that was 19 to something.
Yeah, win.
Yeah.
Now, they still have another wrestler coming up on mat 2, Dwayne Clark.
Clark. Yeah, he's only had 1 match so far.
Yeah.
Is this Clark here?
I don't know. No, that's
This different school.
yeah. Clark's match is 189. I can't see the battle board. Is there a 189 up there? It's supposed to be on mat 2.
I don't know.
Is the third one over? I gotta look. Use my phone to see it.
Yeah, it's a third line over.
Yeah.
Second one down.
Yeah, so it will be coming up because they'll move him over a little bit. So we don't have anybody. When Clark is Clark, and then we eventually will have Makia Lewis coming up and Jacob Davis, or Davila, sorry, Davila. So we got a couple more wrestling before round 2 is over for Lorain. And you know what's coming up after that? Round 3.
Yeah, round 3.
So the trick is to see how many wrestlers you can get out of the pools into the big tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because the big tournaments is where you score the points.
Right, right. You call these all preliminaries.
Yeah. Get just kind of seeding of how you get seeded into the big tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey, this is what they come here for. Everybody's going to give it their all, I'm sure.
Yeah. No. Oh. You always see when a coach goes over to talk about something and the official meets him in the middle of the mat, it's not that serious. It gets serious when you get all the way over to the scoreboard. That's why you always catch them early. I tell you what, I'm looking at round 3 coming up here pretty soon. And a lot of the Lorain wrestlers have already wrestled the majority of their matches.
Yeah. Well, I can see right here. You know, all these wrestled two.
Yeah.
There's only a couple of them that's only wrestled one.
Yeah. No, we missed a couple because they were on mat 4.
Yeah.
We didn't see them, so I have to feel sorry for her. We just didn't get a chance to talk about you, son. Now, Samir Crawford, one of Lorain's best.
Yeah.
He's going to wrestle his 3rd match
Right.
a little later on.
You see these 20 and 11. You know how many tournaments you got to get in to be 20 and 11?
Yeah. Yeah, you go down to state and sometimes you see people at 50, some wins.
I know.
Yeah.
Those things are unbelievable. Uh-oh, here comes the cradle. Little snap back. Oh, no, he missed it. Guy broke it.
What mat you looking at?
Second man.
Okay. Oh, I don't see another injury down there, do I? Hope not. This doesn't look like one of those.
No, he's getting ready to get up. This kid wrestling with Illyria, he seems like he's a pretty good kid.
On top now?
Yeah. Oh, the Illyria kid, he's in trouble.
Pinned. Yeah.
He run out of gas. Look at him. He's just totally tuckered out.
You know, that's what we said. You know, you got to be in shape to wrestle.
You better believe it. That's the most gruesome sport I've ever seen, wrestling.
Yeah.
You know, I always thought you had to be in great shape to play football. Shoot. Football's nothing compared to wrestling as far as conditioning is concerned.
I think you're right.
I took my son to Edinburgh, and that's in Pennsylvania. And the coach was the Bruce Bumgardner.
Yep.
He was the best heavyweight to
In the
produce
world. In the world.
ever.
Yeah.
And everything was going real well. And all of a sudden, I took him in. I was going to have lunch in at the cafeteria. And I says, "What's one thing that you hate about Edinburgh?" He says, "Coach's house is 10 miles away. Twice a week, we have to run from our place to his place, get a pop or something, drink of water, turn around, and run 10 miles back." My son said, "There's no way I'm going to Edinburgh."
Oh, well.
That's for sure. I said, I can't say that I blame you much.
Yeah. Who are we waiting for? We had
You said Crawford.
Garcia. No, that's round 3 though.
Okay.
Dwayne
How
Clark,
about Alfonso Richardson?
I haven't seen his name, so I don't think he. Oh yeah, he'll be up in round 3.
Round 3?
Yeah.
Okay, then again, Gabe Garcia,
He'll be up again.
Mikael Lewis, Jacob Davila again,
Lewis will be up. Davila.
Sanchez, Alvaro
Yeah.
Sanchez.
Yeah, we got some. It's just we don't have the lighter weights because they already had their buys.
Yeah.
So the first match we're going to have is going to be all the way.
second match.
Here we are. So this got to be
Who we at?
this got to be Dwayne Clark.
Clark. It's way down here. Okay, 11th grader. He finally back after wrestling a couple tournaments his freshman year. He is pretty good kid. He will be in and out of the lineup,
All right.
meaning that he needs to get in the weight room.
Yep. Well, he's wrestling the Barberton kid, and Barberton won this tournament. Always scored pretty high, so he's wrestling Mariano Doherty. So.
Who did I say this was? Clark?
Yeah, Dwayne Clark.
Yeah, 11th grader.
Wow. Yeah, he rolled out of that. I don't think it was the best shot in the world. See, he's forcing in.
Oh,
I knew that throw was coming. Yeah, but he rolled out of it.
if I throw you, I'm
Yeah.
going to keep hold of your arm.
Yeah, that's what you got to do, right?
Kid throws him, but he must have a little bit of blood on his arm
I'm
or
sure
something.
he does. Okay, so after Clark, we still have Lewis coming up, but we don't know where he's wrestling, and Davila still. I'm looking for 194 and 203.
I'll tell you, I'm kind of impressed with Lorain wrestling.
So am
You know,
I.
it's difficult getting people out for wrestling because it's so daggone hard to do. You know, you wrestle constant for 2 hours.
Yeah.
And some of these kids, they go home and they said, I can only eat a half a sandwich.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I've got to go afterwards. I've got to go and I've got to run to the school and back.
Yeah.
Wrestling, boy, puts a hamper on everybody, mom and dad included. He wants to get out of bounds. And he did. Hey, he hit him. He hit him with a stalling. Did you see that?
I wasn't. Yeah.
He tried his best to get out of bounds.
That's not it. Yeah.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble now. Kid's in trouble.
Did he give a pin?
Yeah. Who was that again?
Dwayne Clark.
Clark. Way down here. Okay. 11th grader.
Well, coming up, we still have McKeel Lewis. Now he's going to be on mat 3. And for the last match of round 2, we're going to have Davila on mat 1.
All right.
And then we don't have a 215 in the heavyweight.
His headgear's broken. Or is it?
Yeah, they're getting him a new one. I don't see any when they're coming up. Okay. Okay. So we're waiting now, first for a mat 3 and then for a mat 1. Whichever one comes up first, you never know. Because you know,
I agree.
some mats take a second or two for a pin, the other ones take 10 minutes for. Oh man, he took them all the way.
Holy cow!
Took them all the way to the bleachers. That's Vermillion versus Illyria over there. Who's winning that match? A red.
Guy on top.
Red, yeah, they're Illyria. Oh, that's a caution, yeah. Look at his right arm. Ooh. So that must have been his 3rd caution.
Huh.
You get 2 free ones. Well, not free, but you got 2 warnings. Then you get a point.
Yeah.
So he must have been sloppy. He must have been sloppy all the time. But only 11 seconds to go.
Guy's leading with his head. He's butting him with his head.
Lorain or Illyria, they want to try to get him for Stalin. Woo! Illyria's tired, he said. All right, here we come. Here we come. Is Lorain coming up? No.
Red won 6-5. I think.
Yep, this is going to be McKeel Lewis over on mat 3. He's going to be wrestling Caden Cook, who's a 10th grader from Cloverleaf.
And what's this kid's name?
McKeel Lewis.
Lewis. Got you right here. 175. 10th grader. He only wrestled the Classic last year, then went out of the rest of the season. He put a lot of work over the summer. He will get better every match.
Now, I wonder, when they put a lot of work over the summer, did they go to open gyms? Did they go to tournaments?
Maybe weightlifting.
Weightlifting and all the things. You know, is that
a lot of running.
Yeah, yeah.
All of that comes into consideration when you have wrestling.
Well, Lorain is going to be red because he got red shoelaces.
Yep.
And then Cloverleaf is naturally green. They're green all over. The Cloverleaf Colts.
Yep.
He's stalking them. He's the aggressor so far. See how the match progresses.
I want to see a shot.
Now he's feeling him out a little bit.
As soon as I see it, there we go.
Yeah. He was a little bit outside on that shot. That's what happened, though, right?
Yeah. He got to do it again. He got to get out of there and
get out of that
over.
one. Yeah. He's not going to get a chance to get out of there.
No.
Here comes a cradle.
He waited too long.
Yeah. Well, he kicked him out. Now I gave him the point. I don't think Lorain realized he was kicked out yet. But
yeah, they both stopped. Even the Cloverleaf kid stopped.
Yeah. He wanted to wait till the referee gave him the one so he can go back in there and get the other takedown.
Well, one thing for sure, he's got to pick up his rhythm here. He's got to get out of there. He got that leg. All he has to do is snatch it up.
Well, you know, Lorain looks like their strength is in the middle.
Yeah.
The middle weights.
Well, they don't have no two upper weights.
No. And that's strange for a Lorain team. Usually they were always...
They got big guys.
They're always blessed with heavier weights.
Well, now the heavyweights even got to make weight, don't they, at 275?
275, yeah. I think one of the best heavyweights come out of Lorain was Big Huff. What did he weigh, 275?
Well, he was 300 as a freshman.
Okay, and he worked his way down?
Yeah, worked his way down. I don't think he ever had to go weigh in at 275. He just weighed in whatever he had.
So it was unlimited back when he was there?
Yeah. Just a few years ago, the one kid wrestled a 400-pounder.
That was Jenkins.
Yeah,
way back,
Timmy Jenkins.
But that was like in 1969.
Well, that's true. That's been a long time ago. I remember that because I had just graduated.
Yeah, he was second in the state, if I'm not mistaken.
He was. That kid, that big old heavyweight, a 400-pounder. He was. I think he was a state champ.
He was. That was a state champ match that Timmy wrestled in.
People don't realize how much Timmy Jenkins was. He was one tough nut.
Yeah. I think Davila lost on mat 1 on a real quick pin by Valley Forge.
So that was his second match?
I don't know if I don't have we missed his first one, so maybe he was on mat 4.
Well, I put a click by him anyway. Well, this match is over.
Yeah. What was that second period?
You got to shake hands, buddy.
Yeah, 3 minutes. So that was the end of wrestling for Lorain in round 2. So now we're going to come up with a round 3, but they don't have a 6, 13, or 20 because they already wrestled some of their matches already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And their 103 was one of their best wrestlers. So, but he already wrestled his 2, and there's a bye for this next round. So our first match is going to be somewhere around the 126 range.
Yeah, we can get that Bryson Warren involved. Alfonso Richardson.
Yeah, Bryson's coming up. Richardson's coming up. But, you know, it takes some time. And Samar Crawford's coming up. That will be his third match of the night.
Yep.
Tony Rosales is coming up. That will be his third match of the night.
Yeah.
It's just how the individual pools go. You know, sometimes there's 4 kids in a pool, you wrestle 3. Sometimes there's only 3 in a bye, you only wrestle 2.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, a lot of people like this tournament because teams could bring more than just their first teamers. They could bring extras, and if they could,
some of your good JVs.
And if they had a spot for them, they could fit them in.
Yeah.
Now, if there's 16 teams here, if every team had a 138,
full boat, yeah,
then
can't get him in.
You extra couldn't get in that weight class. But kids don't make weight. There's always kind of things.
Yeah.
So,
is this Cloverleaf here?
That's Cloverleaf's coach.
Oh, he ducked right in there for that guy. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah. Boy, I must have been away from wrestling too long missing that year. I missed that 3-point takedown. I wonder. Remember, we thought that one kid would got a penalty point because he got 3 on a takedown. Everybody gets 3 on a takedown now.
Yeah. All they do is try to make the game better.
Or different.
Yeah.
Or different. Now,
Yeah.
I don't think this out of bounds rule makes it any better.
No.
To tell you the truth.
I'll tell you what. Down there, you're almost as close. This mat to that mat.
Yeah.
You don't want that either. Get 4 big heavyweights coming right at each other and hit right in the middle.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we got a way to go yet.
Here goes a lock in hands.
We got a way to go.
Somebody's gonna.
See, he doesn't call the point. There he comes, until he's assured that one kid's not going to get the escape.
Yeah. That was a smart move. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Where you at on mat 2?
Yeah.
That's a cradle.
He pulled him right straight over his shoulder. Like a backward roll.
Remember we talked about Chase Parker?
Yeah.
The Parker boys? He might not be wrestling this year, but I don't know. But he won this tournament last year.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I heard that one up here, too.
That had to be, yeah. See, that was given 1 point. That was like a back souffle.
They called a penalty on that?
Yeah. His body hit before the other guy's legs hit. I think that's how they call it.
Yeah. Who is the team in purple out there? Oh, Barberton?
Barberton.
The Barberton Magics?
Yep.
Wow.
They got some good-looking uniforms.
They do. They do.
That big old heavyweight's mauling that kid. Look at him.
On mat 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, here it comes the lightweights here pretty soon. Take a picture of that board. Ooh. That's not what I want to do.
Instant replay. Oh, my. Oh, you see him roll?
No. Are you talking about the
He
heavyweights?
gave him 3 points for it.
The heavyweights on that 3 you're talking about?
Yeah. That kid in the red and black, he ended up on top. I don't know how he did it, but he did it.
Yeah, they're all mostly all heavyweights out there now, aren't
Yeah, yeah, I believe so.
they? Yeah, so they ought to be setting up for round 3 here in a second or two. Yeah, you know what we didn't get? Well, I don't know if team points are just for the tournament, or do they count points scored in the pools for the team scores or not? We have to find that out and tell everyone. So
I don't know. I never thought of that.
yeah, because pins now might get you some extra points.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know. I don't know. Who is the big wrestler in the T-shirt there? Euclid?
In a T-shirt,
Right there coming in the blue.
I think it is Euclid, isn't it?
Did that nice fancy little roll.
Yeah. He's a big,
Garfield Heights.
he's a big kid.
Garfield Heights.
Okay.
Blue and gold. he's going to come back with that. Yeah.
He's got to jump over. He's got to get on the other side. There you go.
Yeah.
Now he can get it. Oh,
Nice.
he gave up on it.
Yeah. Oh, look, here's round 3 because I can see
Little ones.
But we don't have a wrestler coming up until 126 because the 106 to 113 and 120 have already got their matches in.
Little snap back cradle. Another snap back cradle.
That 3.
Yeah.
The Illyria doing the wrestling there. Yeah. Kick out just for getting a takedown. Oh, that's a tech fall already. Giselle Diaz. No. No, that's Brent Watcher. He was the first seed. I think he went to district last year from Illyria.
Larry always comes up with some good stuff.
You see, in the years past, Illyria has sent 2 or 3 kids to the Ironman on the same day as this tournament.
Yeah.
And one year they sent their whole team to the Ironman and only brought a handful.
I'll tell you a little story about the Ironman. My son wrestled in the Ironman. And this one wrestler, I'm not saying where he was from or who he was, but he was so upset with one of the Ed's kids. He picked him up over his shoulder, and he was going to spear him into the coach's seat. and the coach was it was a St. Ed's
Alumni coming back to help?
No, he was going to spike the kid
Into the coach.
Honest to God, he about busted the chair.
Yeah.
Oh, you see some crazy things sometimes.
Yeah. Someday, I'd tell you a bunch of stories about some strange things that happen when you're going out of town seeing things that you've never seen before.
Well, I didn't think that a referee should have been in there. He should have seen what was happening because that escalates.
Yeah.
You know, it gets going. Temper starts to flare. And all of a sudden, you got to get in there and wipe that out.
It's easier to stop it long before it happens than try to stop it as it's happening.
Yeah, that's for sure, because that don't happen just like that.
That Bellevue, look at that red stripe. You think what you call a rubber arm, I call a throw by.
Uh-huh.
He did that and kicked him out in a second. You can tell he's going to be a winner.
Got one great double leg takedown, don't he?
Yep, he does. Yeah, Not a pin yet. See, sometimes the referee, you say, okay, quit fooling around, pin him, and get done with this match. He is. He's using every move in his.
If he don't watch, he can pin himself.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's poetic.
Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. But he is. He's starting to use every move in his moves. See what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, he's wrestling a little 10th grader from Garfield Heights, but he's only a 9th grader himself.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's a tough kid right there, buddy.
Yeah, very tough.
It don't take long to notice that.
16-3. Next three-pointer.
Here it comes right here.
It's not a pin. That's the tech right there. All right. That's that weight class. That was 113. Like I said, Lorain doesn't have a wrestler until 126. So we have to go through the 120s before we get to 126. Yeah, one of the first wrestlers coming up for Lorain should be eventually Carlos Tomiko. You know, we've seen him before. And then that Bryson Warren, I don't know if we ever watched any of his matches yet, but he'll be up a little bit later on this round. And Alfonso Richardson, we haven't seen any of his matches yet, but he'll be coming up this round also.
How about Gabe Garcia? Alvaro.
Yeah, Gabe should be up.
Sanchez. Gooden.
No, remember, we missed Gooden's match. He was over on mat 4.
See, look, that referee's over there in that other mat.
Yeah, yeah, and he was still letting it go.
Yeah. Well, by rule, he has to.
Yeah. You know, see, one of the big differences that I always argued about, this rule came in from college. But if you look at a college mat, they always have 10 feet of mats.
Or more.
You know, when you're out of bounds, it's about 10 feet long.
Yeah.
Here, you could be wrestling out in the basketball court and still have a toe in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lorain had a heavyweight last year that he played football. I wonder why he's not here this year. I think maybe if football, he was playing at about almost 300.
Yeah.
So he may not want to have to cut all that weight.
Could have been. I tell you, that one kid, isn't that Donovan Wilson's boy?
Yeah, he's a 300-pounder too, though.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, his brother was a basketball player, but I don't know if he plays basketball or not.
Yeah.
He'd be good boxing out under the boards, I know that.
The one boy's playing basketball, West Virginia.
Yeah, yeah. I think he might be done. I think he might have graduated already. I'm guessing. I don't know. Maybe not.
Well, he's close to graduating if he hasn't.
Yeah. No, see, Lorain didn't have a heavyweight last year that scored got any points. Yeah. I might be thinking of somebody else, another year. All right, let's see if they have the bout board up for when Lorain's coming up. That's always important to know.
Well, that first line is 243, 237.
Well, we're looking for 250 and 260.
Okay, 26. I think that's 255.
All right,
I don't see it.
I got it here, T-Bone. $250 is going to be on mat 2. They don't have the 260 up yet. this. You still got a few more matches to go before that first one. Well, you figure there's sometimes, like, every one of these weight classes have 4 matches.
Oh, yeah.
106, 113, and 120. That's 12 matches you have to go through before you get into 126.
Yeah.
And some take a while because they're not all quick pins.
Well,
There's a Leary day. He's about ready down here for a pin, though.
he's got his hand all the way around the back of his head. He's got to put it in the front part of his head and around. So he goes like this.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't have a half in. Yeah. Well, okay, that match is done.
I tell you, Lyria has had some good wrestlers in the last bunches of years.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, they have.
Can't take that away.
No, can't.
Boy, there's a lot of people have left already. They've seen what they needed to see, and they went home.
Yeah, well, they like I said, they know round 3 is.
Yeah. It's going to be somewhere around. Well, it's almost 10-10 right now.
Yeah. This looks like this might be quick over on mat 3.
Looks like it's going to be pretty quick on mat number 2 also.
Is that a Barberton on top over there?
I way over there.
No, 2.
Yeah.
Barberton over there and Copley over there. Or Cloverleaf.
Oh, that was Euclid.
Euclid was on that too. Okay, here's another Bellevue. See if he learned anything from that good wrestler that just came off the mat.
This is Bellevue and Lyria. Number 3.
We got Lorain on 2.
Yeah, it finally came up. Okay. Here's that Carlos Tomeko.
Temeko.
Yeah, what did he do last match? Last round? Oh, he's won 2 matches so far.
11th grade, had plenty of good freshman year, was out all last season. So he's He had a break last year, and he's coming back.
Well, he's won his first 2 matches so far.
Yeah.
So if he wins this one, he should be seeded like number 1 in the get into the regular tournament. Tell me, yeah. He's wrestling Brett Schelling from Copley. Now, Brett is a 10th grader. Was they give him a caution for something?
You realize how flexible some of those little guys are.
Yep, more so than
Oh
yeah.
my, I'm telling you. I look at some of the things that they do and they come out unscathed. And I said, how did they do that?
Yeah.
I would break my arm, my shoulder. Well, he's got complete control so far.
So far, so good. Don't slam him. Yeah. Be careful. I always tell them when they get him up off the mat, be careful. I have a habit of doing that.
I think as long as the guy that lifts him up, as long as his knee touches before their body hits the ground, they're all right.
Well, sometimes you can put your knee down and still slam him.
Oh, I know.
But 99% of the time, you're right. Yeah. But I always say if you get him off the mat, you better put him down on the mat safely.
Uh-oh, we got an illegal hold. We're going to get rid of a point here, I believe. Or no, was that the...
Maybe a caution again?
That was his second one. I thought that was a point. But maybe not. That's why they change rules, make it better.
Oh, you know. Yeah.
Oh. I got to stretch my legs out.
Red's choice, what's he going to take? Neutral. You know, when you just got taken down, would you take neutral again?
No, I'm superstitious.
Caught him out of bounds that time.
Yeah.
See what happens when you call neutral when you've just been taken down? 99% of the time, you get taken down again.
Yeah. That's what he likes, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. We got to keep watching for Bryson Warren coming up pretty soon here. We missed him the first time because he was on mat 4.
This kid's a tough little kid.
Calling for stalling.
What's his name?
Carlos Tomiko.
Okay, yeah, I got 3 there.
Referee ran around to see if he was locking hands or not. There he goes, there he goes, there he goes.
Oh, it's
That's
a
going to
pin.
be in.
Oh,
Oh, close, close, very close. Very close. It's, well, his hand was under there for a second. There he is. 2 wins and a pin.
yeah.
for his 3 matches. Now we're going to wait for, I think Bryson Warren's should be up soon.
And Richardson.
And Alfonso, yes, exactly. Say we're looking for 260s, not on the board yet, and 266. So we got a couple matches to go before both Warren and then Richardson coming up. Have we done any of Warren's matches yet? No. Well, yeah, he won.
One.
And Richardson, we did hit one of his matches in the first round, so.
Those little guys, they're quick as cats. You know that?
Hey, here it comes.
Oh, he stepped right into that.
You looking at Matt too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He tried to step over. He had an arm, and he tried to step over it, and the guy just kept right on going and put him right on his back. I don't see why you don't put a half. Yeah, there he goes. That's a half.
Well,
He don't trust it.
The official called that. He took at shoulder over top of the neck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the little kid in red is flexible.
Boy, I guess. Oh, there's my first Granby. I seen it.
Red hit it.
Yeah.
He didn't come out of it right though.
It sure looked good. You know, some of your old wrestlers, you just wonder, are they still in wrestling? Are they still coaching? You know, are they coaching? You always wonder, because some of them are so daggone good, and you figure, I know you go through withdrawal symptoms, you know, once you can't do it anymore.
I can't think of any, to tell you the truth. Remember Villanucci, coached so many years out in Arizona.
Yeah. Yeah, he was coach of the year and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
I know Benny Matus, he had a kid wrestling.
Yeah.
I think he coached him for a while.
Oh, he's still coaching. He's still coaching over in Amherst.
Is he?
Yeah. I think he's coaching the middle school.
I think we ought to go over and see him one of these days. That would be fun to watch. I like to see what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. He's probably coaching just like he got coached in Lorain.
Oh, probably. Yeah. I would think so.
All right. Started getting closer because as soon as we start getting into the weight classes, they'll come up hot and heavy real quick.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of them as soon as the lighter weights get done. I think they got one wrestler in every single weight class, 2 in a couple.
Yeah. Can't find it. I can't figure these things out at all.
I don't know why they're not wrestling on mat 3. Is there a reason, son?
I don't think so.
They're probably waiting for one of the wrestlers who hasn't showed up yet, because one of the ones in green has showed up. It looks like the other one's over there. See what I mean? Don't you see another green over there kind of jumping around like he's ready to go out there?
Yeah. Who's that one? Is that Copley? All green?
Yeah, it's either Copley or Cloverleaf.
Cloverleaf. There's the other one. Maybe not.
It was Bellevue. Here comes Bellevue. Bellevue and Cloverleaf. I don't know. Oh, no, that looks like Bellevue and that Garrett Morgan.
Yeah, that's it. With the blue and the orange. They're feeling each other out right now.
Until Bellevue decides to get a takedown.
Yeah.
And back points.
Yeah.
And kick out.
Yep, I still think that you have to practice a move over and over and over and over again. And you hit it once you can do it by heart.
Yeah. But they always talk about chain wrestling. Just keep move after move after move after move. Because if you got to start thinking about it in between moves, you usually lose it.
Boy, you see that duck under? Oh, it's done already. Oh my, I just looked up there and seen. Stalling. Green.
Okay.
How could he have
Here you go,
stalled?
Matt 3 could be a Lorain kid coming up.
He just got
Yeah.
1 point for an escape.
Here comes the Lorain kid.
Right here on 3?
Yep. Now that one is Derek Gooden. I don't think we've seen Gooden wrestle yet, have we?
He's been, yeah, right down here. I got him marked down as 1.
He had a win one time.
Yeah.
He's wrestling Cloverleaf. Cloverleaf got the first takedown.
I don't know if he won it or not. But,
Yeah, I got a win for him on his
okay.
first time. Yeah, we've had a lot of good ones back in Lorain back in the day.
I
haven't we?
believe. Remember Dennis Gooden?
Yeah. Yeah. He's in red, down 3-0. First minute wrestling. Don't get turned. You got to work up to your base. Nothing good can happen when you're on your belly.
No,
And that kid's just trying to walk around and walk around. You know, never get called for stalling when you're out there perpendicular.
Yeah, he's got to try to get up.
Yeah. Yeah, Cloverleaf is doing everything he can. See, now usually official is thinking about stalling on him, because doesn't he have that? Oh, he has his arms tucked underneath. I thought he was holding the Cloverleaf's hand, but I think he had his own arms tucked underneath him. Yeah. Red is going to take neutral. You're never going to have another chance to ride him, so you should have took up.
I tell you what, I would have taken up.
Yeah.
I just went through all that with him on top. Now I would want to go on top for a while.
Gooden's tall for a
Yeah, he is.
132.
Yeah.
I thought that kid had a hold of his headgear, but maybe not. Nice shot.
Nice shot. A very nice shot.
Doubled up. You got to come up, got to come up, got to come up with it. Yeah, you lost it, though. You lost it.
Oh,
Lost it. You got in deep, though.
boy, that was a good looking shot.
Look how he's pushing that head down with his right, throwing the half with the there. It comes the half, though.
I think he's going to be a duster.
I'm afraid so. Keep your hands out of his face. Well, 30 seconds. Can you do it and just give up 3 points? Nah, you can't. Now our next match should be coming up on 2 here pretty soon. And another one on 1 here pretty soon. Like I said, they're going to be coming hot and heavy now. We're in the mid weight classes where Lorain always has their strength. What did I say? The next match is 2, right? 2 and 1?
2 and then 1.
One ankle don't count for a takedown. They gave it to him? Oh, no. Minute to go. Called red for stalling. It's 2-1. 31 seconds. Is he going to call stalling again?
Well, if he keeps it up, he will.
To tie it up. He's going backwards. Oh, now see, that gained him right there. You know, that face in. Yeah, pivot and face in and take him out of bounds. 20 seconds. Euclid got to force it,
Do it again.
Five seconds. Stalling, 1 point, that tied it up. No, they put scorekeepers put on the wrong side. 2-2. A good match.
Oh,
Good match
yeah.
out there.
I mean, it's all been on their feet, but
Yeah.
other than that,
I don't know if the overtime's changed. You know, they've made so many changes in overtimes and they do different things. But I think it used to be 30 seconds and 30 seconds.
who's that lady over there?
Maybe that's their trainer. I don't know.
Could be.
I don't know what school that is. Can you see what?
Well, I don't.
Oh, that's Garfield Heights in the blue.
Garfield Heights. Yeah, it could be their own trainer.
I think it's Black River.
Black River? Okay. So Black River is the one that just got called for stalling twice.
Wouldn't you hate to be called for stalling with 5 seconds to go in the match?
And all you got to do is like push him out of bounds or
Yeah.
force him. Yeah.
Go right into him. Try to shoot a double leg
And
takedown.
hold on for dear life.
Yeah.
So this is Euclid. That's Black River. Good match.
You don't hear too many coaches voicing their opinion about anything.
But now Euclid has to ask a question. Wow. Wow, this is going to make. Oh, I see. Black River has a bloody nose.
Well, he's stroking a little bit over there to give him a little bit of rest time.
Yeah.
You got to just circle. That's it. Circle.
They're both. Well, they both get a minute, I guess.
Shoot. Shoot. That's the best place.
Yeah. They're not shooters. They're caller guys. Black River got the advantage there. All right. Keep wrestling.
All he has to do is circle.
Well, if Black River would have done this in the third period, he wouldn't have got called for stalling. 14 seconds. Usually not much is going to happen in the last 9. All right. Green is taking down.
I would too.
Get an escape. Well, you got to put time on the clock. Got to put time on the clock. There he is. 30 seconds. There you go. There's the point. There's the point. Ooh, you can't lock it. Well. No takedown on either case. Oh, there's no. Don't get excited. There's no takedown. Okay. Now Black River gets 30 seconds. Better take down Black River. Oh, he took neutral. Weren't you taken down?
Heck yeah.
All right.
He probably figures the takedown is his best opportunity.
Takedown, he wins. Yeah. Here we are, like second guessing him everything, but
I mean, I would have taken down because I would want to tie it up first.
Yeah. And then go for the takedown.
Then go.
I know what Euclid's saying. How come he gets another time? I know this is making the tournament run longer, but and we're waiting for Matt too, aren't we? Yeah.
Yep.
Now we've got a Crawford coming up. We got a 277 up there yet?
I
don't see it. I see some 300s though. How about 266? That's Matt 1. All right, here we go. He did take down. He changed his mind.
That's a good idea. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Oh, he's holding back points. Oh, 3. That's a lot of back points,
He was there for a long time.
I guess. Good match, huh?
Yeah, it was. Those kind you like.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
Oh, he's mad at the coach for making him take down. Did you see him? Did you see him do something that the coach
No.
kind of gave him like? Yeah, he wasn't real happy. All right, pretty soon. Here we go. Mat 1.
He didn't go over to his coach to say anything either.
This is Alphonse Richardson. Do we have him coming up?
Richardson.
Okay. This is his second match we have.
Yeah, here he is.
Alphonse.
Alfonso. 10th grader, new kid.
New? Okay. Well, he's wrestling a tough kid from Vermillion, 11th grader, Ashton Jerzyk. Jerzyk. Vermillion got in on that arm. Okay, there's the 3 takedown. Okay. We're still looking for Bryce Warren on mat 2. He should be about ready here. He's wrestling Illyria.
There he is there.
Okay. Richardson doesn't look like he's in a lot of
No,
good situation.
he's
down
in a
there.
bad way.
Oh, is he? No, he didn't have enough to roll out of that. That's 3. Here comes Bryce Warren on mat 2. No. Wow, they're bringing.
I thought the Leary kid was there.
Well, there he is. See him getting dressed now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lyria is there. Okay. Bryce Warren. Okay, Red's choice is he's going to take up. Richardson's down. Second period coming, I assume.
This is his, what, third round?
Who's that?
Richardson.
I only have him down one time.
I've got him down as twice.
Twice? Okay. I missed one of them then. I missed writing down one of them.
So this is his second. Or is this his third?
Probably his third then. Okay, so now Warren got bumped to the next match, I guess. Yeah, Warren got bumped to the next match. Okay, Richardson, yeah, done, so. We're looking for, that one's done. He's on deck.
What happened to Richardson?
Didn't make it.
What do you mean he didn't make it?
I think it was a quick pin in the second period.
Oh,
have 277 up yet. Is that mat 1? $277 is going to be on mat 1. We have a 281 yet?
281.
Yeah, it's going to be on mat 4. 288.
Yeah, 281's over there. I
got
don't
this.
see 288.
No, not yet. Well, at least that's Samir Crawford. He should be up probably about the same time Warren's done. Well, Bellevue uses that throw by a lot.
Yeah. You teach that,
Yeah.
and they got to believe in it.
Okay, this should be now Bryson Warren on mat 2. Wrestling Colin Coos from Elyria. The only other time we had Warren, I think we had him as a winner.
Yeah, this is his second match.
Yeah. Got to get that leg up, 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 up. Ooh. You got to get your head on the other side.
One side or the other.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he had him stuck down in his between his legs. That ain't going to get you anything.
No.
All right. At least he was in tight. He had the aggressive move. 1 minute. O'Leary got a nice shot in there.
Yeah, he did.
And stepped around for the 2.
Oh, he should have kept the whizzer in.
Yeah, yeah. If somebody gets behind you, that's the only thing you got as a defense, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. 27 seconds. Got to get an escape. There he is. You got your escape. Now don't get taken down for the rest of this next 13 seconds. Keep him away from you. Keep him away from you. Grab that leg and hold it in.
Hip into him.
Hold it tight.
Oh, no.
No. He left go of the leg.
I think the time was up. Oh, he give it to him. He asked the lady and or the girl, and she said no.
Well, they got to give him a point. He had an escape in between there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They'll get it. Scorekeepers are probably getting tired by this time of the night. I didn't think I'd give him an escape, give him a takedown on that one. Didn't he have a leg in there?
I thought he did.
And then by the time he let go of that leg, I think time was just about out.
Yeah. If it wasn't, it was mighty close to being out. Ooh. So the score is what, 6-1?
6-1, yeah. He'll get another escape. Turn in, turn in. Check for lockout. No, it wasn't lockout.
Now see, now that's stalling.
Picking him up and taking him down.
No, look where he's got both of his legs back there.
Yeah.
There we go. Now keep it. Step through and trip it.
Yeah. He's letting him sprawl.
Oh, see, he just lets it go.
We don't have the strength, I guess, to hold it back. You know what I mean? I remember your old coach, Gene Kennedy, you say his leg, my leg is stronger than his arm.
Yeah.
You better be able to do it. Remember that?
Yeah. I can understand that, but man, it just seemed like he should have held on to it. He's going to get pinned.
Get your shoulder, roll out of it.
Yeah, it's a pin.
Well, we're waiting for Crawford to come out. Should be on mat 1 soon. Now, Crawford has had 2 pins. So he's looking to get another pin, be the first, he'll be first seed in his bracket.
Weight class, yeah.
Yeah, his bracket. Depends on what he does in this last round. He has a 9th grader.
So he's coming up now?
Well, he'll
Don't
be
know.
on mat 1. I don't know if he's next, but he'll eventually be on mat 1.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
81 is going to be on mat 4. We won't see that one. 88,
I don't see 88 up there either.
288.
Oh yeah, it is. Isn't that 88 on the 4th column, second one down? Or is that not 88? Second one down?
I know what you're looking at. I can't tell. I can tell this way. Yep. 3rd column. So he's going to be on mat 2.
So he's on the 3rd column?
Yeah.
Okay.
89 on the 4th column. Okay, now we're looking for 89. And that's right after that one. So He's going to be on mat 2. No 99 yet. Okay. So we'll miss one because they're going to be on mat 4. But everyone's waiting for Crawford to come out on mat 1. Yeah. Leary got a nice takedown there.
Yeah, so did that kid over there on mat 1. He just picked him straight up.
With the white uniform?
Yeah. Oh, a double chicken wing. Keep running it.
That's how you do it. Leave go of 1 and get the half in, right?
Yeah.
Put that head up. Yeah, Leary's been getting some points coming out here. I don't know. Wait till tomorrow. White uniform 1, and here's Crawford over on mat 1.
Crawford. So this is his 3rd match.
Yeah. Mat 1. Crawford is wrestling a 9th grader from Euclid.
Well,
He's had 2 pins so far. Two pins so far. This is for a seed in the pool, so it's important. You know what I mean?
oh, you see, he sucked up that leg.
Oh!
My.
Yeah, there's the slam. You got to be careful, son.
He owns that leg.
Yeah.
Is that a pin?
Yeah, so far. Pin in 30, I think it was 35 seconds.
Well, it's over there.
Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong clock. Yeah. Okay. Now, the next couple wrestlers, well, one is on mat 4. We're going to miss Ellis, Jeremy.
I think I'm going to stand up here for a little bit. Oh. My legs are stuck in that position.
Here comes a wrestler, I think. Lorain is on mat 2. And this should be...
Garcia, Gabe,
No, I think this should be
Kid.
Jared Kidd. Now he's wrestling
Is that him?
Cameron Mills from Euclid. And Euclid is a senior.
Yeah,
Kid's a junior, so this should be a pretty good match.
yeah. Pretty good season. He's up a couple weight classes from last year. Well, that's good. That means that he's growing, getting more strength about him.
Got in on that leg, didn't he?
Yeah.
He gained 3 before he actually took him down.
Yeah. Well, he had a visual.
Yeah, I guess. Premonition.
He's got a good
pinned.
half.
He got pins coming in there. So he's had a tech fall, and then now a pin. So he's won 2 in his pool. So not bad. And next should be Rosario should be coming up next.
Rosario.
He's going to be on that too. Rosario's had two wins in a row. He's wrestling in Elyria. Rosario is wrestling Stephen Gilbert from Elyria, a 12th grader. Rosario's a 12th grader with 2 wins so far. This should be a good match, shouldn't you?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
We had a Rosario a long time ago, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we've had quite a few Rosarios. I don't know how many has played football. I don't know if any of them
No,
have.
one we did.
One? He's got a lot of poise about himself.
Well, he's a senior.
Yeah.
No, he's a junior. But, no, Rosario's a senior, so he's been around the block. You know what I mean? That's what gives you your poise.
Yep.
And then he got in on like I said, it's going to be a good match.
Thought he did.
2 seniors.
I like that chair, but that chair had to go.
Yeah. I think Elyria got the advantage on this, yep.
What was that, stalling?
No. You just gave him the 3 points, and now he's just saying Larry got to wait while Rosario's getting set. You got to come out of this with an escape. Can't get ridden out for this last 50 seconds. There's your escape. Now, don't get taken down. Even if you end the period 3-1, it's not the end of the world. You come in with that leg, suck it in tighter, right?
Yeah. Get him back on. Now pick him up. Oh, little fireman's. Do it again. Tip.
15 seconds.
Oh, that's a takedown right there.
They didn't give it to him.
He's got his arm trapped. There he goes.
With 4 seconds to go, he pulled it out.
Yeah.
And points. And points.
Gonna get 2.
Yep. No, so he came out of there with.
Is he running out of gas or what?
He came out with a takedown and a 2. Okay. The thing is, yeah, that's right. Take down the second period. You just had a lot of success, right?
Yeah. He can get out of there. Oh, mercy.
He looked up at the official thinking, maybe. Larry's big in that, picking them up. Remember, we've seen that one kid did it about 4 times, 5 times. There's the escape. Okay.
This here I'd call stalling on both of them.
Well, yeah, I think they're both equal wrestler. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you wanna be cautious.
What you do with one, you do to the other.
You gotta be cautious. If he scissors that head,
47 seconds.
I'd have let that gone a little longer because once you get him up like that, you spin out of it.
Oh, nice double. Oh, baby.
You got to come around and make good on it. He got his leg.
Keep that happen. Keep the cross face. Oh, he's going to pin him.
There's the 2. He lost his arm. There's the 3, I mean. There's the 3. Here comes 3 more here. There's the pin.
And that was, who was that?
Rosario.
Rosario. Okay. Is that the 3rd one you got?
Yeah. He had 2 pins and a win. So
I like him. What, so you don't want to shake hands? Is that what it is?
Yes. I see the coaches had to run out there for some reason or another.
If you don't, that's unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yep. My guess is those 2 have wrestled against each other before. Stephen Gilbert. Never. Okay. Now we're looking for Garcia, Clark, McKeel, and Davila. So we still have 1, 2, 3, 4 more matches. But let's see
Garcia,
what match-
Lewis, and Davila.
Yeah.
And Sanchez. I don't have Sanchez doing nothing.
Yeah, he probably is not in the tournament. There are no Sanchez's here. In other words, so they didn't enter him.
Okay.
Well, what grade Sanchez is? Is he 9th grader?
Sanchez, 9th grader.
Yeah, he probably thought he'd stay out. I'm guessing. What
Yeah.
else could it be?
That's got to be it. So Larry coach is arguing with an official. Or maybe he's just questioning him.
This should be a Lorain coming up on mat 2.
I tell you, Rosario's got some poise about him.
Yeah.
Being a senior and all, he's developed that. There we go. I see a Lorain over
Yeah.
there.
He'll be coming up. This is going to be Gabriel Garcia.
11th grader. What is this?
Gabe Garcia, let's see. Has he wrestled before? Oh, he has had 2 pins so far.
Yeah. Oh, he has?
Yeah.
I've only got him down as
One?
Gabe Garcia, just one. So he's got 2 pins?
That's what I have him, yeah. If I'm right. Now he's wrestling Black River.
So this is Gabe right here, right?
This is Gabe, and he's wrestling Mason Gaberna from Black River.
And what's he? What year?
He's an 11th grader like Gabe.
Okay, they're both juniors.
Both juniors.
Okay.
We're
They
looking
both are kind of tall kids.
we're looking for a good match. Yeah.
Well built. This will be a good match.
Well, the last one was a very good match.
Yeah. Lorain against Illyria. Oh, man.
Okay, here he comes. Well, the trick to winning is stay aggressive, right?
Yeah. That's a must.
Well, see, that shot, he would have came, if they'd had that shot in the middle of the mat, he would have came around and got
Yeah.
points.
Guy lost his headgear and everything else.
You got to get inside control on those arms. So he's been the aggressor on 2 takedowns so far.
I think he'll take this kid down. Unless I'm mistaken.
You got to get a better shot than that last one, but the first 2 were pretty good.
Yeah. Well, at least he's shooting.
Yeah.
That's one good thing.
Yeah, but you got sucked in on the head of an arm, right?
Yeah. He's going to give up a lot of points here.
Yeah. 3, and then 3
2.
more.
Do you get 3?
Well, I guess the back points were always out of bounds.
Yeah. Okay.
So you use that aggressiveness against you with that head and arm, right?
They're saying that over here it says 3-0. It's got to be more than that, ain't it?
No, it's a takedown. But he didn't give him any back points. This head and arm man, he's going to come out of this in good shape for the reversal.
Yeah. All he did was step over that.
Yeah.
That was a good move. He went with the roll.
3-2, 17 seconds. Don't let him escape. You don't have to get any more points. Just don't let him escape to give him a point with 9 seconds.
That's it. Hook that ankle.
Yeah, go around with him. 2 seconds. Break him down, right?
Yeah.
Break him down.
We got one over here coming up too.
Yeah. I don't know who that would be yet. On mat 3. Is that Lewis?
Could be. I haven't seen Lewis yet.
Yeah. No, I know. We got to see who's wrestling. McKeel's supposed to be wrestling in Illyria. That's Illyria coming out, isn't it? Black uniform, red trim.
I think so.
Yeah. So that's McKeel. What's going on in mat 2? Still 3-2.
3-2.
Third period. I assume Black River took down. I didn't see it. Do you think he's going to turn him, or should he kick him and take him down? That's always a decision to make with a minute and 30 seconds left.
I'd let him go.
Yeah. Unless you can turn him.
He wants a question. Question whether it was.
Yeah, they were out of bounds. I mean, yeah, he would have got an escape had that been the middle of the mat, but they were out of bounds. Illyria and mat 3, here you are. So, Nikhil Lewis is an 11th grader. He's wrestling Camarian Wimbley, who's a 12th grader from Illyria.
10th grader. He only wrestled the classic last year, then went out the rest of the season. He put in a lot of work over the summer. He will get better every match.
That's Lewis.
Yeah.
Well, he got to get up off his belly right now because Illyria just took him down.
Did he? Oh, Jesus.
Come on now. You got to get up. You can't. Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
You gotta
Get
make-
to your base.
All right, here comes the decision to make. Kick him out or turn him. Oh, wait, they gave him 3 points? Two points. How'd Black River get an extra 2 points?
I think
The coach went over to talk at the table.
wasn't it
No. Oh, well, it's not going to matter now with this reversal. Remember when that on the back's way out of bounds? I said they're out of bounds. Maybe gave him 2 points for that, and it just never got recorded.
yeah.
Well, like I said, it's hardly going to matter now.
No.
Yeah.
And who is this one here?
That's Lewis there.
That's
And
Lewis.
over here.
Now you got him for 3 matches? Is this his 3rd match?
Let me look. Yeah.
That's it. Game.
No, this is Lewis out here.
So who's this right here?
Gabriel Garcia.
Oh. Now is that his 3rd match?
Yes.
Okay. And then Lewis is over here. But
Yeah.
this is his 3rd match.
Yes.
Okay. We need Davila yet.
Yes.
And Gooden. And LeBoy.
No, they don't wrestle this 3rd round.
They don't?
No, they're much lighter weights. Now, see, this Lewis out there is losing to Illyria, but Garcia has had 2 pins so far.
Huh.
So maybe he's a pinner. You know, if he If he can catch him on his back, you never know. But Black River doesn't look like he's going to get caught. Injury time. You only get a minute 30 seconds. He's good. He's good. All right. Got a minute 25. A reversal to back points ties it up. Oh, a takedown and back points is even easier. You could win with a 6-point move, right?
Yeah.
And Black River is not doing. Oh, Black River is a thrower. Anytime you let him lock your arms up, you're going to get thrown. Yeah, right?
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you, he's done it every time, but
Yeah.
he tries it out of bounds.
Yeah, yeah. That's because he always backs out of bounds. Watch. There's the takedown. There's the 3. Now you
Cross facing, cross facing. Cross facing to his elbow.
Yes. Can you turn him? You better kick him. You kick him. That's
Oh,
it.
you give him a point.
You want to, because you got to take him down now.
Yeah.
Take him down to tie it up. That ain't good.
Give him 3.
That ain't good. Gave Black River 3. Okay. Now there's another match coming up on mat 2. Should be right after this one. And that's going to be Dwayne Clark. Okay, that one's over, right? I didn't see Lewis, but it's over.
Yeah.
This ain't going to be good here. 19 seconds fight. Time.
Time.
Bopper went to sleep. All right. Well, Garcia still has 2 pins. I'm sure that's going to get you into the main tournament. But it's also going to get this, probably this Black River in the main tournament too.
Yeah.
Now, another Lorain's coming up on mat 2. It must be coming up after this match. And then the last match of the night is on, let's see what match is going to be on. Mat 1.
Larry shot and missed.
much yet. We still got one mat, 2 match, and one mat, 1 match. So we got a Dwayne Clark coming up, and then we have Jacob Davila coming up. So. You know what made this tournament run a lot longer than it has in years past? Even though it started pretty close to on time.
It was only 25 minutes late.
Right. All the extras that came in that filled in all those weight classes, whereas in years past, there was only a few extras.
Yeah, they
Now-
would have just been done earlier. They wouldn't have had to wrestle
all
them.
those buys. So now everyone knows this tournament allows you to bring all the kids you want and, and fit them in.
It'll get bigger next year.
And fit them in, yeah.
Yep, I tell you what, if I was a coach with a team like that, I would want to come to a place like this.
Yeah.
I want all my kids to wrestle.
Yeah.
I would even go ahead and say, hey, let's sit down and talk this over.
Yeah.
My kid's not very good.
Yeah.
You got one that's not very good, they'll wrestle.
Let's let them wrestle, yeah. I used to do that with the junior high tournament which
Yeah.
we ran.
Yeah.
I always match up kids that were average with kids, yeah. I looked at around this area. Here's the teams that are having tournaments right today and this weekend. Edison,
Yeah, but they've always been doing that.
Ashland.
Oh,
We used to get a couple kids from down there. Avon Lake. Now, Avon Lake has a lot of all the Lorain County teams and everything like that. Beechwood. We used to get some Cleveland teams coming in from Beechwood. North Coast Classic, they get people from Pennsylvania and everything, and a lot of local schools from here, and then the Ironman. All those tournaments are sucking people away from this because they matched up the first weekend and the second weekend together. The state canceled one weekend of wrestling to let the football tournaments, because the football playoffs going on this weekend.
Yeah.
So they cut one weekend out of wrestling, the first weekend, because they were supposed to start wrestling last weekend, which would mean this would be. So now the first and the second weeks got merged. All these tournaments had to be put together. See, before there was only like 1 or 2 tournaments that would had any competition with this one. But
Can you imagine all the wrestlers that are football players?
yeah.
That's probably why it was a big decision.
Yeah, exactly.
So that they could play.
And it affects basketball too.
Yeah.
'Cause a lot of- yeah.
affects everything.
Okay. Still got mat 2 coming up.
I can remember in the olden days. See, these are all 42 foot,
Mats.
44 foot, whatever it
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
We would have those smaller, like 30 foot, next to a 38 foot, next to
Yeah, I
a
know,
40
yeah.
foot.
Yeah, we used to put 4 mats down the Admiral King gym in one big long row.
That was that's like this one here.
Yeah.
You open up that gate right there.
Yeah.
Shoot, that goes all the way back the whole, more than a,
The whole
a
court.
width. Yeah.
Whole court. Yeah.
The whole court is this way, but you'd get a lot of it more that way because you got another 15 foot right there.
Before the court starts. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Wrestling is a lot of hurrying up and waiting too
Yeah,
for your match to come up.
that's true. What's he got to question? There shouldn't be much of a question of anything, should there? Everything's been straightforward.
Maybe his kid's tired.
Giving him a rest.
Here, no, that's not a Lorain. Who's down there? Oh no, that's a Lorain. Tell you what, Leary has a lot of good wrestlers coming in here. They're going to be up pretty high up in the standings come tomorrow when you take a look at the standings.
Hey, they've had an awful lot of wrestlers wrestling.
Yeah.
You don't make a whole lot of points if you don't have people in spots.
Right.
Oh. Going to pin him. Nope.
He wiggled out of it.
Yes, he did. But he got some valuable points.
Yeah. Took him from 3 to 10.
It was like six. What wasn't it? Six to.
It was 5-3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you got 7 points on that. Got 5 points. Oh, I don't know what it was. Because you got a reversal in.
I thought it was
back
6
points.
to 5.
Okay, you're probably right. And he got 5 back points out of it. I mean, a reversal and back points out of it. I didn't think this thing would last till this time.
Yeah, it's 11:15.
Ah! Leary got pinned.
Got somebody wanting to question something down there. Leary was winning 4-2, weren't they?
Oh, he called the pin off. Called the pin off.
So it's 5-3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Leary is still losing though, right?
Yes. 6-3 now. Okay, let's see if Lorain's turn to come up yet. Here comes Lorain on mat 1. And that's Jacob Davila. And he is wrestling the Dick Chenault from Barberton. The Barberton boys are 11th grader. Jacob's 11th grader. See who has the most experience, though, because it didn't say Jacob just kind of starting out
Davila,
Davila?
11th grade, newer kid, will probably be going down a weight class as we go on.
Yeah, yeah. Because he's wrestling 190 right now. And, 15 pounds down is 175.
Yeah, he probably looks like he's got a 75-pound body.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a shorter version of most of them, I think. Maybe not.
When you start getting up in the 90s and 215, strength makes a big difference,
Oh,
too.
yeah. You can tell the weightlifters because usually they're the best wrestlers usually.
Yeah.
I mean, not always, but, it sure does help.
Strength matters. Well, he took a nice little shot in there, but he let him sprawl. Got out of that.
Sometimes when you sprawl, you can't even pick those legs back in, Your legs are much stronger than your arms.
Here he comes.
Now's the time for that arm drag. Step through and trip that leg. Not that. Oh, my.
Oh, he's in bounce, I think, too, right, isn't he? Yeah. Dang.
That was Davila?
Yeah, it was Davila. Last match of the night for Lorain is coming up at Mat 2 with Dwayne Clark. That's
Going to be his third match.
Yeah, that's match 302.
Says 11th grade. He finally back after wrestling a couple tournaments his freshman year. He had a pretty good kid. He will be in and out of the lineup.
There's a couple matches ahead of him on match 2. So you can see Lorain's problem. 165, 175, 190, nothing at 215 in that.
Yeah, from there down.
Oh, you know what they did? They put the Lorain match instead of on Matt. Oh, the ones that jumped ahead of him. Okay, they moved all those ones out. So this is Lorain. This is Dwayne Clark over there wrestling Brandon Irby from Garfield Heights.
See how we do here.
Aggressive.
Oh, he's hurt.
Hurt his elbow. I'll shake it off. What did you said you had Dwayne Clark a couple times before, right?
Yeah, this is his third match.
Third match.
Oh, baby.
See, Garfield Heights used that aggressiveness against him when you're just, you're just running at someone without a purpose.
Yeah.
You still got to keep everything under control. See what I mean?
Keep coming. Keep coming.
No, too late. There's a 3 and a 2, 3 and a 3.
You got to be going the other way, baby. Get
Yeah.
on out of there.
See, there's no out of bounds anymore. That would have been out of bounds.
Well, he wiggled out.
There's a 3 and a 3.
I tell you, it's devastating when you get 3 and 3.
Yeah. Score should be 6-1. Yeah. Oh well.
Well, he missed a shot there.
Yeah, and like I said, he's aggressive, but
Out of control.
out of control. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, he's a learning kid, right?
Yeah. Be in and out of the lineup.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll be. Yeah.
His main thing is he needs more wrestling time.
Yeah. Experience will help him a lot. And go down a weight, one weight, and then start wrestling with the Rosarios
Yeah.
and the Crawfords and the ones that are winners. Yeah, you'll learn a whole lot wrestling the winners. Oh, Lorain's going to take off. I know what he's saying. This may be the only time I get to ride. Caution on the bottom.
He's
Oh,
going to call caution
no.
on the top guy.
No, the other whistle. They jumped on the other mat's whistle. Yeah. I'd call caution.
His
on it.
hand's not even on his navel.
I'd call caution on him.
Improper lineup.
Yeah, he's too anxious. What the official just said, hey, calm down, get set right.
His hand's still not on it.
He's got to explain exactly what he wants. So this kid's just a learner, you know what I mean? You got to take your time, explain exactly. Don't let him caution his way out. He did the same thing. He said, just let him go. Yeah.
Holy cow.
Come on, come on. Oh, that's it for the Lorain wrestlers in this turn in this round. Because there's no 215 or heavy. We got to explain what's happening for the people who are watching, still watching. What's going to seem like instantaneous, because they're going to go right into start seeing the finals tomorrow.
Yeah.
For us, it's going to be, till like 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. You know what I mean? So all these people that have wrestled tonight are going to get set up into 2 separate tournaments. The scoring tournament, which is the best, and the other tournament, which is going to be the boys that are lost there. So now they're going to start wrestling people who are their equals.
Right.
So they have a much better chance. So we're going to have two good matches, two good tournaments tomorrow. And then we're going to see the finals. We're going to come back for the finals. Like I said, for the people that are watching, it's going to be instantaneous because as soon as this is over, they're going to start seeing the finals again. One more national anthem, one more parade of champs, and then the finals will start. And we'll see first and second place, third and fourth place, fifth and sixth place. So they have three separate matches going tomorrow for the finals.
That's good.
Yeah, it'd be good. It'd
That's
be
what
good.
that's what they're all here for.
And Lorain should have quite a few wrestlers in that middle group. They don't have some lightweights. They got a couple lightweights who probably will get in there. And then they have a lot of middleweights they're going to get in there. So they might come out nice, do it. And there's going to be a lot of other good matches between Barberton, Cloverleaf, Elyria. You know, you'll see some good matches with all the other schools too. So I don't know who we're watching today right now. This looks like
This
Barberton.
is right.
Yeah.
Over
Matt
there.
won.
Matt
Barberton
won. Yeah.
and a Garfield.
Is that Garfield Heights? Yeah, Garfield.
I don't know if these are all heavyweights, but Matt 2's finished. They had all their wrestlers done. Sometimes in tournaments, if there was still a match or two left on the other ones, they'd send them over to 2. But the officials on 2 had already gone to take a shower. Yeah, they got out of here as fast as they could.
Hey, sometimes it's not bad.
That's what you got to do. There's a Barberton match up here on, or Bellevue match there, because they're always aggressive. They're always aggressive in that red striped uniform.
Yeah.
Wrestling Elyria kid?
Yeah. I think that's Elyria.
Yeah. Barberton and Garfield going to the second period, still 0-0.
Well, this one, well, I don't know what that one is. You got to take him down. You let him go with 10 seconds.
See, they are sending another match over to Matt 2. There won't be any officials over there. Oh, they're coming back.
Well, they could get some, well, that guy was there before. He waited around just
Yeah.
to see.
O'Leary's coming back and it's on. I spoke too soon.
That did it.
I spoke too soon for O'Leary, didn't I? Were they heavyweights or were they 215s out there?
I would say they're heavies. Now this one here could be a 215, but I would say that one there is definitely
The
a
Barberton out here, you mean?
No, the one kid that was on this mat over here.
Okay. That match, is that still, oh no, now I'm looking at the wrong scoreboard. I don't
Number
know.
1 is over there on
Yeah,
the
yeah,
thing.
I'm looking at the wrong scoreboard. I'm used to looking up for one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I don't see why they didn't do that this time.
Yeah.
Put scoreboard on that one, scoreboard on this one, even in the middle.
Yeah.
Put that one in there. But
Well, we're not making the decisions on scoreboards,
yeah,
but I think for tomorrow's finals, they ought to put that one as one.
yeah, I would.
Because this is going to be the main mat right here. So no, this is the main mat. This is usually championship, 3rd and 4th, 5th and 6th, if they do it the way they usually do it. Is that an Leary or is that an Oberlin?
Where at?
Mat 1. Wrestling
That's
of
not-
Barberton.
That's not Leary, is it?
Probably not, because that's a solid red, no green, no black in it. Oh, Finneytown. Did you know where Finneytown was before you? I looked them up as Cincinnati.
Really?
Yeah.
He's got to want to get out of there.
Yeah, he's not. He thinks he's going to just back out of there. There he got it. There he is. Yeah. I think Barberton is a little more experienced. Oh, there's got a nosebleed over here. Here comes a Euclid kid out there. So these got to be the last 3 matches, I got to believe, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. I believe.
I don't see any officials on this match jumping up there to get it going. You know, it's 11:30. Oh, here he comes. I'm saying on mat 3 that Euclid is more aggressive, but he hurt himself. Oh, that's,
Yeah, but he hurt himself this afternoon earlier.
yeah,
didn't
that's
he?
Garfield. That's not Euclid. I'm sorry. know that might be Firelands, red and black.
Huh.
It was no Illyria, right?
Yeah, could be.
You got Falcons written on the front?
No. I can't tell what it is, though.
A lot of hair.
He's lucky. About 20 years ago, you'd had to cut all that hair off before you could play.
Well, Mat 3's done. Mat 2's done. And we're waiting for Green, take a choice. I'm just going to tell everyone out there in TV land, if you're still watching us and you're going to watch the live stream tomorrow, we don't know exactly what time the finals start because they usually start about a half hour after the last afternoon matches. I'm guessing somewhere around the 3:30 to 4 o'clock range, but that's just a guess. You never know how tournaments run. But out there in TV land, you'll see it if you're watching live stream. If you're watching on video later in the day, it's going to be one continuous to this round to the finals. So, one quick match left to go in this one. And we're going to, they tried it, it didn't work. Barberton got the 2. It's probably winning big. That's why a lot of people don't like to officiate heavyweights. A lot of this. Because Barberton don't want to wrestle because they're winning. They called Stalin, gave him 1 point, and the match is over. That's the last match of the night. So all you people out there in TV land, for my partner, Terry King, Director Mike Pisconi. Let me say that right again. Mike Piscotti. This is Tom Bauer saying, we'll see you tomorrow. In TV land, it's going to be right away. So take care. It's a good time to be a Titan.
Have a good night.